stops quick and tactics tight. Night to morning racing light. Rivals watch as they succumb. Wawlliamz roaring, here we come. Wings clipped close and tires burn. Every twist and pace they learn. In the zone they feel the change. Victory is in their range. Wawlliamz rising, we won't fall. Street do and hear the call. Champions in the making here. This season ours, no room for
On the track they make it thunder roar. Whoa, Wawlliamz racing opens every door. Daddy walks with the steering hand, leading the charge, the best in the land. Massive in rise, breaking every chain. Wawlliamz forever, kings of the lane. With the boss at the helm they dominate. F1 legends, their story's great. Engines roaring fast as a flash. Track by track they leave rivals in ash. The pit crews fire Daddy Wawlliamz's grace. In the race of kings none keep their pace. Massive in rise, breaking every chain. Wawlliamz forever, kings of the lane. With the boss at the helm they dominate. F1 legends, their story's great. Engines roaring fast as a flash. Track by track they leave rivals in ash. The pit crews fire Daddy Wawlliamz's grace. In the race of kings none keep their pace. Massive they rise, breaking every chain. Wawlliamz forever, kings of the lane. With the boss at the helm they dominate. F1 legends, the story's great. The story's great. Daddy was a mastermind spark, guiding the team through the pit lane's arc. His ring perfection is shown. Wawlliamz race and they've carved their throne. Massive new rise, breaking every chain. Wawlliamz forever, kings of the lane. With the boss at the helm they dominate.
Feel the roar when he's taking the stage. The beast from Botswana Wheels spin fast, the sun can't wait. Oscar's gone, he's met his fate. Bombers here with a winning smile, lighting up each racing mile. Feel the thunder, bomber flies, carving dreams under racing skies. Oscar's shadow fades like mist, it's Bomber's era, don't resist. Past is past, that's how it burns. Chapter turned as the wheel turns. Wawlliamz cheers with every run. Bomber's reign has just begun. Engines pulse, the baseline roars. Victory lives in open doors. Guns the ghosts we used to know. Bomber's future steals the show. Feel the thunder, bomber flies, carving dreams under racing skies. Oscar's shadow fades like mist, it's Bomber's era, don't resist. Feel the thunder, bomber flies, carving dreams under racing skies. Oscar's shadow fades like mist, it's Bomber's era, don't resist. Bomber flies, corner shot where legends play. Bomber rewrites yesterday. Tarmac comes a growing song. This is right where he belongs. Past is past, that's how it burns. Chapter turned as the wheel turns. Bomber flies, corner shop where legends play. Bomber rewrites yesterday. Tarmac comes a glowing song. This is right where he belongs.
Ooh, Wawlliamz.
Everybody move now, now. Everybody move now. Everybody move now. Everybody move now, now. Everybody move now, now. Everybody move now. Everybody move now. Everybody move now, now.
Ladies, gentlemen, and everyone in between, this is your regularly scheduled Friday night F1 entertainment. It's a new season, it's new regulations, and we've got a new driver. Please give it up for the bomber.
I'm in for raving, celebrating, vibes are escalating. I'm at the bar investigating while the rest are waiting. The queue is so long, this is the hot spot. They wanna party with Gary and Andy Shot. Fam, that's a dangerous combo. We live in the jungle like we're repping the Congo. But banging like a bongo, super like Strongbow. Standing up against the wall, nah, that's long, bro. We're skanking, one vibe, reminiscing, ranking. High like the volume on the mix, so we're cranking. DJ and MC, working in unity. Time to spread conscious vibes in this community. It's still hood, but right now I wanna feel good feeling. Because the groove's so appealing. Never-ending passion for my never-ending youth. I never fall out of love with this music, that is the truth.
Everybody move now, now. Everybody move now. Everybody move now.
suppose I better stand up. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. Oh, my God. The new season is here. The new car is here. The new driver is here. My balls haven't stopped tingling since the end of last Saturday's stream. Congratulations to the believers. I was indeed sat down. I can't believe you thought I'd be standing up because I've seen the car. And if you've seen the car, you too would be sat down. Because if you're stood up when you see our car, you're going to fall on your ass. All right? Fair warning. Fair warning. Congratulations to the believers. Let me pay the bet out. Choose outcome. I was indeed sitting. Commiserations to the non-believers, but fuck you. All right, everyone, to the office. We have got some work to do. All right, everyone. This is it. This is it. You were stood for Bomber's arrival. Now, mate. Now, mate. Don't worry about standing for Bomber. All right? Bomber knows his place in this team. Bomber knows his no. Bomber's not walking in here like the queen of pedigree. All right? The king of butchers. What other cat food? Whiskers. The king of whiskers, I should have said. Fuck. He's not walking in here like the king of whiskers. Right? Friday's leg day. That's exact. Well, no, technically Wednesday's my leg day. But yeah, today was a leg day. That's right. That's right, Rosin. There is quite a bit of admin to get through tonight. For those of you that weren't here at 3 o'clock in the morning, which was what, Sunday morning. And if you've not watched the VOD, you are in for a hell of a surprise. Was our research that we did worth it? Maybe. Maybe just ever so slightly. Josh, thank you so much for the Prime. 7 months. Only 2 months away from having our own beautiful, bouncing little bastard of a baby. Get thinking of names. It's not allowed to be called Josh. Acehole, thank you so much as well for the Prime. You did your sub like when I was still mid shit. Ace, thank you so much. 8 months. You get thinking as well. We cannot call them Ace nor Hole. That is the noise that I made when I saw our new car. So that is quite pertinent. Thank you, Sheeny, for the 1500 bitties. How are you, mate? Lovely to see you. You was also mid-shit when you subbed. We're just telepathic with our shits. It's like when menstrual cycles sync up. Is it called the Macmillan synchronicity or something? I can't remember. But that's basically what we did. Me and Ace, our poos, sync up on a Friday and Saturday night. It's just because we've got that really close relationship. Fucking Jesus Christ, Sheeny. Right,
1,000 points of this season is a failure.
Jesus
Love
fucking
you.
Christ. On the green, thank you so much for the Prime sub, mate. 10 months. 1,000 points or this season is a failure. I love you too. I agree on the green. 1,000 points or this season is a failure. And then Sheeny just goes and dumps 10 gifted subs in my lap. For fuck's sake, Sheeny. Thank you. Thank you, mate. Everybody that's got a gifted sub. Alex Agius, Carbers, Uso Korg Cinemax. You sound like a sanitary product. PFC 23 Bucko, Morris NM, Slim Lancaster, Andy C, of course Andy C. Citalodisco. No pictures. Let's go antique. Must be Italian. Matt, but less common. And Jen, please say thank you to Sheeny for your gifted subs. Sheeny, thank you so much, mate. Whilst Ronnie Sires is absolutely on one in the background, I'm going to go and do the register very quickly. Good evening to Josh. First, as always, much appreciated, Josh. Good evening, Rosie. Good evening, Jen. Good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Good evening, Ace. Good evening, Assassin. What do I want in the drink, Assassin? I want something with urn brew. Todd, you're going to be back later. You're going to meet your new niece. Oh, lovely. Where did you get her from? Walmart. Did she come with a warranty? And dinner with the family? Okay, that sounds terribly boring. But enjoy the new niece. How many miles? I'm joking. Todd, I love you, dude. Have a lovely evening with your family. Rose, if you aren't sitting, I'm in big trouble. What did you bet, Rose? I don't look at the bets before I make my decision, by the way. So I don't know who bet on what. So Jamie bet on sitting. He went all in on 12k on me sitting. Jamie, that's for you, sunshine. See? That's what happens when you believe me.
It was like a massive brick shit house.
I am a brick shit house.
And he's just a shit house.
Oh. Fuck you, Vettel. Good evening, Bill Brasky. What if Bomber bombs? You know Bomber's not gonna bomb. You know Bomber's gonna get 1,000 points on his own. Just on his own. Dog's gonna be sat in the paddock like just. Mate, I'm 2-time world champion. You don't need me, mate. Yeah, nah. Go on, Bomber. You can do it on your own side. Go on, go on, off your pop, mate. That's what Jack Doohan's going to do this season, right? Promise you. Good evening, John. The song says he'll be boss. The song can't be wrong. Absolutely. When have the perineums ever been wrong? If there's one thing in life you can trust, it's a perineum. You know where you stand with a perineum. You know that you're not too far forward, and you know that you're not too far backwards. You know right where you're right in the middle with the perineums. You just know where you stand. Or I can't say it. You just know where you are. Good evening, Mammoth. Lovely to see you, mate. Pank Rats, welcome in for a first time chat. Lovely to see you. On the green, good evening, mate. I don't think I've missed anyone. Rosie, Josh, Ace, John, Sheeny, obviously. Sheeny. Love you, dude. Sheeny, Jen. Vettel. Good evening, Vettel. Lovely to see you, mate. All right, I think that's it. How many more running sizes have we got to go? That's got to be 9 or 10 by now. Sheeny, you're a ledge, mate. Thank you so much for your support. Okay. That was Morris NM. Wait, we're only halfway. If the next one's Slim Lancaster, we're only halfway. Okay, I think that was the last one. Okay, thank you, Ronnie Size. Okay, ladies, gentlemen, and everyone in between. That was the register. Now, there are a number of ways that we can go this evening. We've got the new driver to meet. By the way, if you'd like to see above my left shoulder, hello, Morris. If you'd like to see above my left shoulder, you'll notice that there is somebody missing from the wall of love. That's right, Oscar. Oscar is now nothing more than the fart in an elevator that represents the history of this team. Right? His contribution will dissipate into the nostrils of all of those in the elevator. But you know what? They'll wake up next morning and completely forget that somebody farted in that lift and they smelt it. That's what Oscar is. He is the dissipated anal gust of a stranger. Yes, the Oceanic Outlaws. Look, when I was redoing The Office, and I was like, I took Oscar's picture down and I was like, do I want to put it in the bin? And I was like, nah. So I went outside, I took a shit on it and then set it on fire. So I didn't put his picture in the bin because the bin's too good for him. All right? He's a fraud and a traitor. We do need a Botswana flag. We do. Absolutely. Do you know what? I'm going to put it just down there, opposite Valtteri Bottas's lovely bum cheeks. I'm going to put it on the other side of my desk. We do need a Botswanian flag. But as I was saying, I was just tidying up the office, you know, getting rid of Oscar's picture, taking a poo on it and setting it on fire. And I stumbled across this dusty, folded poster. And I felt like Indiana Jones. I was like, blowing the dust off it and was like, oh, have I found, like, the Shroud of Jesus? And I opened it and I was like, no, it's just this poster with this fucking prick on it. But I thought, no, let's remember where we came from. Let's remember the difficulties that we've endured. And do you know who's been there? Day after day, point after point, win after win. Jack Doohan's always been there. So I was like, I can't desecrate this poster. Let's use this poster to remind us that Jack Doohan has come through the other side of the Zach O'Sullivan, Liam Lawson era and is now the one. He is the man that puts his arm around Bomber's shoulder and says, I will show you the way. I will show you how to become a champion. And I bet none of you ever thought Jack Doodog would be that man for us. That man that develops the youth, shows them the ropes, leads the way, the beacon of success for our team. Because Ace never thought he'd do that. Ace never thought he'd win a championship. If you'd like that on a t-shirt, by the way, exclamation mark merch, you can have it on a t-shirt. You can now walk around down Dulwich High Street with a t-shirt that says, Acehole, you're wrong. The Bomber Urn Brew, whiskey and ice. Love it. Love it. Perfect. Urn Brew, whiskey and ice. Do you know what? I think Bomber might like that. He is old enough to drink, isn't he? How old is he? He's 22. Yeah, he's old enough to drink. He's 22. Now, before I show you the car, Bomber is not better than Doodog. All right? Doodog is Neo. Bomber is Switch. Or Dozer. But he could become the new Neo. Before we look at the car, I think it's only right that we have a talk to the man of the hour. Let's have a chat with the man, the myth, the legend that is Bomber Olatunji.
Hello, Stace. Yeah, hello, yeah. Is Bomber knocking about? He's having a poo. Right, well, could you knock on the door and just say that I want to speak to him, please? Yeah. Yeah. Just tell him to do a quick wipe and then come in. I won't sniff or anything. He'll be fine. Yeah. All right, nice one. Cheers, Stace.
Right. You'll be in a minute. Now listen. We have never had somebody of this caliber so young. Apart from Jack Doohan, but we know that. We know that he was a diamond in the rough, and I polished him. I polished him, and then I spat on him, and then I polished him, and then, like, rubbed it a little bit, and then, like, shined it a little bit, and then polished it, and rubbed it, and rubbed it, and rubbed it. And then he was a diamond. But I think Bomber is a polished diamond, ready to roll. Now, I know there are some that would say that we are hyping him up too much, too soon, too young. And to that I say no. To that I say let the man cook.
Oh, is he here, Stace? All right. No, yeah, send him in. Send him in. Thanks.
All right, everyone. Here he is. Don't be nervous. I'm not nervous. You're nervous. Good evening, Lordy. Lovely to see you. You're just about to meet Bomber Olatunji. All right, Bomber lad. How's it going? What? Bomber! Where are you? Hello? Hello, Bomber Olatunji. Where are you? Bomber! Are you there yet? Oh, there you are. Oh, hello, mate. Hello, mate. That was seamless. Hello, mate. No, it's not going to be racist as fuck. Not at all. Why would it be? This is going to be perfectly fine. And now my transitions aren't working. Hold on. Here it is. Yeah, it is. Okay. Hello, Bomber. Hey! Fuck! This is the one thing that OBS can't do that Streamlabs could, is have independent transitions. And it's doing me nutting. Let me try again. Why are you suddenly not working? Why? It's not Twitch Gold, right? It's not Twitch Gold. Shut up. I'm trying my hardest here, and OBS just won't play ball. Just shut up. Please hold. What if I was to go, like, from here to here? Right, that works. Notice all the trophies in the background. Yeah, that's right. And then I go here. And then I go back to the driver. And it plays the transition. Why would you do that? I'm about to fuck someone up. Not you, Bomber, no. Let me try again. Right. I can't be doing with this. Why are you playing the transition? Do you know what? I'll speak to Bomber next time. Right? This is not fair. This is not fair on me. No, exactly.
So not right.
Exactly. Let's see if I can do it manually. Hold on. No, why play the... Don't play the fucking transition. So much for an OBS plugin. Absolute joke. Do you know what? What if I just set it to cut? And then we'll just do it like this, manually. There we go. Okay, that'll work. I've got to manually do it. We'll try this again. Ignore the last 10 minutes of you. Cut, editor. Cut that. Cut that.
It's broken! Anti-stall. It's off. Fuck!
Thank you, Bill. Lovely to see you, Bomber. Hey, it's lovely to see you too. Oh, Bomber? No, not what are you... No, there is not a pigeon in my bank account. No, none of that. On the green, pipe down. Oh, Bomber, I wasn't expecting that. I thought you were from Botswana. Hey, I am from Botswana. Oh, you sound a bit Scottish. Nee, man. I'm from Botswana. I'm from Botswana. Oh, right. Sorry. I thought you like moved to Scotland or something. Nee, man. I'm as Botswanian as they come. Also Yorkshire. Look, I just wanted to say it's lovely to have you here. And I know there might be a lot of pressure on you, right? But look, I just want you to relax. Let Jack Doohan show you what to do. Right? But I believe in you. I've never seen a kid like you. Never seen it. I think you're mustard. Hey, I love mustard. I also love the embry. can't even believe that we've got so lucky as to have you on our team. I just want you to understand that I'm going to give you as long as is necessary. All right? There may be some naysayers in the press, in the public, on that Insta-talk, all that muck, right? I'm going to give you the time. Ignore what they say. They're not the boss. I'm the fucking boss around here. All right? You can trust me. I appreciate that quite a lot, man. You're very, very welcome. You're very welcome. Yeah, Oscar snaked us, Lordly. Oscar got pooed on and then set on fire in the car park. Well, his photo. Not him. He's now at Ferrari. But he's a snaky rat. Yeah, he went to Ferrari. Anyway, Bomber, I just wanted to say you've got my full support, all right? Even if you have a couple of rough races at the start, I'm with you, all right? I'm with you. I've got you. I've got you. Like a son. Just ask Jack. He's my son as well. And in time, you could be. But if you're ready, you get yourself off to the simulator. You've got a little bit more practicing to do. I've got to meet a few men about a few dogs, signing a few contracts, you know, all that boring admin stuff. You go do the driving practice. I'll be right with you. Hi, no worries. I needed to go for a jobby anyway. Bye for now. See you later, Bomber. Ta-ra, mate. Well, he sounds nice, doesn't he? He sounds lovely. It's not the accent that I thought he'd have. But then again, I've never been to Botswana, so I don't know what the accent of Botswana is like. Sounds a little bit Scottish. Mixed with a little bit of Yorkshire. With a little bit of Geordie. But mainly Billy Connolly. For some reason. I don't know why I'm getting that vibe. He just sounds a bit like a shit Billy Connolly. Anyway, where were we? Now that we've spoke to Bomber, the one thing left to do is to show you the car. Now, is there anyone here that hasn't seen the car yet? We've not done any upgrades. We are literally on day 1 of Season 8. Is there anyone who hasn't seen the car yet? Do I need to make a fanfare about this reveal, or do you all know how the car is? Yeah, Botswana's twinned with Keithley. Lordly, you've not seen the car. So I'm basically doing this whole grand reveal spiel for you. Jamie's not seen the car. Right, okay. Now, you know, last season, we put 5 out of the 6 ATR periods into research because this is a brand new regulation cycle. And I was like, look, we've done as much research as we can, but is it going to be enough? Well, here's your answer. Ladies, gentlemen, everyone in between, your 2031 WR Z31. I hope you sat down. I mean, I like purple just as much as the next person, but holy titty fucking Christ on a bike. It's not bad. It's not bad. Look, if I was going to send Katy Perry to space, I'd make sure there was only enough fuel to get up there. And then, like, you ain't getting back. And then just leave her in orbit until she runs out of oxygen. Did we have a shorter season? No. Overlay? Ah, shit. Now revel in the car. Sorry. I forgot I was still in the office for a minute there. Look, I forgot to share my screen, all right? I'm all hot and bothered because of Bomber Olatunji and his sexy accent. And he's so handsome. Oh, I swooned. Yeah, it's a little bit class, isn't it, mate? It's a little bit class. All of the research we did last season, and I was worried. Okay? Now, the caveat to this is that because this is a brand new regulation cycle, even a small amount of design work is going to really, like, bump up each car part. So what my fear is that let's say we go and do a front wing and we give it really good low-speed cornering performance, it's going to make the dirty air tolerance equally but as shit. So, although it's first at the minute, do we go, bearing in mind this is a brand new regulation cycle, do we go min-max, make each part as good as it can be for its main attributes, or because we've got such a good base, do we just go for design improvements that make sure we don't lose out in any area of that car part? Yeah, with ATR, we'll have a boost again. Plus, because this is the first design period of the new regulation cycle, I'm tempted to do the parts intense. Because I don't see money being a problem for us. Oh, by the way, should we just have a quick check on our affiliates? Who's going to be doing the marketing for the team? Well, we've got Lando Norris. We've got George Russell. And we've got Albay, Alex Albon. All three of those are going to be doing marketability exercises. Absolutely. I'm going to concentrate on marketability sponsorship money for this season. So if we combine ATR with intensive, with a balanced approach, I think our car might become unobtainium for everyone else. But because this is the quandary that I'm in, right? Because we're at the start of a brand new regulation cycle, I don't know whether just to full send it min-max and make us amazing in the part. So, for example, the front wing makes you amazing at low-speed cornering. The rear wing makes you amazing at DRS, top speed, medium speed cornering. Or do we just gently, slowly, catchy monkey, just gradually improve every aspect so we have a more balanced car than we did the last time the new regs came around? Hello, Matt. Lovely to see you, pal. Mate, I'm excited to see Bomber in action. I really am. We have hyped him up. But you've got to bear in mind, he's still got... I hope he's still got max development rate. He's still got max development rate, right? He's 82 rated at 22 years of age. He could develop into a 94, 95 rated driver. As long as this development rate sticks around. He could be frighteningly good. The reason it's low is because it's a new relationship. There's nothing wrong with him. Yeah, it's just the affinity because he's new. That's all. Although all of my staff say that we've got shit drivers. All of my staff hate the drivers, which is not the attitude that I want from my staff. But do you know what? I want Ricardo Adami as my dad. Let's go hunting. Yes, Ricardo. I think he must have a sponsorship with KY Jelly because he never shuts up about using KY. You can use KY. Yeah, I know. I'm in the middle of a race, Ricardo. Remember? KY? Yes, when I get home. Yeah, he'll be Oscar. Where do you see his aggressiveness? High. So he'll be as good as Oscar, but he'll actually want to overtake. Oh, God, I can't fucking wait for this kid to be amazing. Okay. So, with the car, we haven't got any money to do anything until we get the sponsorship out of the way. So we'll get the sponsorship out of the way, and then we will look at development, and we will compare like a min-max against a more balanced approach and see what happens. Having a look at everyone else, the biggest challenger is Red Bull, because every time there's a new regulation cycle and they've got the maximum facilities, they're going to be the ones that are going to be as close as they can be to us, just because they've got the facilities behind them. As well as that, though, Wawlliamz have had a sneakily all right off-season. Like with a few designs, this could be a points challenging car, like a podium challenging car. It's just a shame that they got shit drivers. Hello, Magic. How are you, mate? Exactly, Matt. There is a time and a place for you to keep talking about your main sponsor. All right? Mid-race is not the time. So it's very, very much all in the open at the minute because everyone is brand new. We've really got to see what the designs come up with. And that isn't really going to be until Imola that we're going to really know how good cars are, which is why Sakir, Jeddah and Melbourne are probably the three most important races of the season for us, because we've already got a race-winning car at a canter. So if we can get these wins under our belt before anyone even designs any new parts, it's our 1,000 point season to lose. What's the actual gap to RB? So it's 1 kilometre an hour, roughly. The acceleration is based on the engine, so we can't really do a lot about that. 10% on the DRS. 0.05 on the low speed. That's quite a lot. 0.07 on the medium. Almost 0.1, so 0.09, 0.08 on the high speed. 2% on the dirty air tolerance, which is my least concern. I'm not going to make it irrelevant, but it is my least of my concerns at the minute. Tyre pres, 7%. Engine cooling, 11%. Like, we are massively already ahead of the next best car. Do you remember when we had no money because Zach O'Sullivan? God, how times have changed. Okay, sponsors. Now look, Kangdo have been a long time sponsor. I'm happy to stay with them because they give us a lot of engagement money. And with our marketability now, I'm more than happy to stay with Kangdo. Once again, the same. I want all of the engagement because we've got the affiliates to get us the engagement money. I need some up front. $103.6, 101. So we would get an extra 2 million by going on race performances. Upfront money isn't that urgent. 101, 101, 99, 100, 103.5. As up front. Yeah. And then I'll go race performance. Mumox. So up front, I've got 21 million, which is plenty. That's plenty for a first round of work. Because don't forget, in 6 weeks' time, we get our first 10, 11 million, whatever it is, from sponsor payouts. I'm happy with that. A little bit up front. Majority on our marketability, and then a nice little wedge when we absolutely dominate. I'm happy with that. Okay. The green machine is back. The green machine is back. Oh. I don't really have to change the sponsors that much. We went with Kangdu. We went with Veonv. Kangdu. Eurowire can probably come out. One of them was M-Mox, wasn't it? Let's stick M-Mox for Eurowire. Oh, I like that it now tells you who actually sponsored you. It might have done that in the past, I've just never noticed, but... M-Mox in white, but a little bit smaller. Memox. Mox. Or, do I make it bigger? And then stick it down here. Mox. Yeah, that'll do. Right, the green machine. Green machine is done. Save. And it fucking changed it back. No, it's that one. Apply. Right, done. Kangdu. That's all good. The Fire Nexus is obviously title sponsor. It's not even up for debate. Yeah. I think that might be a little bit like you know what Rockstar do with their fake company names. I would say that's intentionally a bumhole. But look, I'm just surmising. It might not be a bumhole. Might just be a fancy O. But it does look like a bumhole. Save.
20 motherfucking months, bitches.
20 motherfucking months. Finn, thank you so much for your ongoing, lengthy support, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, man. Lovely to see you. I'm going to make the Mumox a little bit smaller. It's a little bit garish. Okay, that'll do. Yeah. Save. Right, brand new one. Fine. Save. Save. You've not applied it. Why does it do that? That one. Apply. All right. Livery. Done. The green machine is back. Continue. We've got 23 million in the bank. This is where we now start to look at how serious we develop. First things first. Underfloor. Actually, no. Sorry. First things first. Let's look at what parts are good and what parts are dog shit. So the chassis. Let me bring up my design research dossier. So I want it good at drag reduction, which it is, and I want it good at airflow middle, which it is. Not too bothered about engine cooling or DRS, but DRS is a nice kick. So, chassis, is it a priority? Probably not. Front wing, amazing at low speed. Airflow says airflow front. It's already the best. I think this is going to be a similar thing across the board where we're just going to have really good, but these could quickly fall behind. So I'm wondering if this is a little bit of a misinformation at the minute. Yeah. We're good where we need to be good, but that could all change. Those side pods definitely need some work. Design. I'm going to go... What takes the longest, actually? It's the wings, isn't it? So, side pods and the wings. I'm going to do a third ATR, so 1.4. Yeah. And then 18. 36, yeah. So we want drag reduction for top speed, engine cooling. That can go down, that can go up, that can go down. So this is what I'm saying, right? About we can make it better, but in doing so, we make the bad bits really bad. And I don't know if that's the way that we want to go about this. It does give us a fuck ton of top speed, though. So it really hurts our low speed cornering, essentially. And our engine cooling. Well, no, it improves the engine cooling, but if we have it up, I'm happy to go with that. But if we do this intense, it sets... Because we're right at the base level of our knowledge... Hello, Chief. Lovely to see you, mate. Because we're at the base of our engineering knowledge on these parts, if we do it intense now, we're only gonna get better in the future with the future iterations and the future research. We have enough money to do this intense. Yeah, I'm going to do every first part intense. So front wing is... What did we say it was? 1.6? No. 1.4. And then 18. 19. So front wing, you want low speed, not asked for medium or high. Tire pres is a nice to have, but is not essential. Airflow sensitivity, not essential. But we don't want to start falling into that bullshit dirty air tolerance situation. So, what if we got rid of tire pres and just didn't lose... I'll tell you what if we just don't lose tire pres and don't lose airflow sensitivity? So rather than making dirty air tolerance better, why don't we just not make it incredibly dog shit? I know you don't need it on the front wing. I can get it out of the suspension. But I don't like the 2% loss in it already. And if I could just keep it balanced... You do lose a fair bit of low-speed cornering, though. I mean, I could go all out and just guarantee that we don't end up with shit dirty air tolerance. But I'd rather it just, like, tick along. Do you know what I mean? So if there's any parts where dirty air tolerance comes into effect, as long as we're not ignoring it, I think we're going to be all right. I don't really want the front wings to be so weak because they're obviously the ones that come into most contact most often. I might go 2 to 4. 2 to 4. A little bit of airflow sensitivity. Airflow front, low speed. I'm happy with that. We'll get the tyre press out of the suspension. High-speed cornering we'll get back from underfloor, rear wing, any number of places. Remember, these aren't the parts that we're going to be putting on the car. This is just the first iteration. Then the next design is the one that we're going to put on the car. So this can be intense because it's the first 5.4 million for a front wing. I mean, we've got it. What have we got left to pay for in the next 6 weeks? The engine comes out of like your monthly budget thing, so that's not a lump sum anymore. I've got 6 weeks till the sponsor money comes in. I've already got a load of replacement parts. Thank you, Matt. That is the kind of dedication that I need in this team. I mean, the front wing is not a weak part of the car. No part is a weak part of our car. I'm just trying to think ahead, spend the money now, so all of the designs that we do in the future just have this buff continually working in the background. So this will leave us on, let's call it 15. 5 million for a rear wing, leave us on 10. 3 million for a chassis, leaves us on 7. 7 million with nothing to pay for, because I won't be making these parts. These will just be another design coming in. No, so ATR, what I'm doing is I'm using a third ATR on 3 parts in ATR 1, a third ATR on each part of 3 parts in ATR 2, and the last 4 ATR I'm putting into research, depending on how heavy the regulation changes are, because they might just come back and add another 30% on. You just don't know. If they're not massively heavy, the research will still go towards improving the car part for next, because all the car parts are shit at the minute. So research is still a good thing. We're nowhere near the ceiling of our knowledge on this regulation cycle. So depending on the competitiveness that we find ourselves in halfway through the season, will be whether I decide to go continue designing parts or bump it into research. It's too early to tell yet how we're going to play it. How about we just go balls to the walls? Look, Finn, we will be, my friend. We will be. Which is why I'm paying intensive right now. Done. 5 million. Get out of my bank. Rear wing. Drag reduction, delta, medium speed. None of that, none of that, none of that. And then this, just enough for us to not lose any dirty air tolerance. 0.3 kilometers an hour. Mate, we are going to be rapid. Mate. Rear wing is not high speed. It's medium speed. It's drag, DRS, and medium speed. Right. Love that. That's easy enough. Send it. Intense. 5 million. Send it. And then we could do one part without any ATR, but I don't think that would be worth it. Like, for me, I'm happy to leave that slot open. I don't think there's any need to design something without ATR at this stage. No, the only reason I'm doing the front and rear wing now is because they take the longest, Mammoth. They take 41 days. So I'm getting them out of the way as soon as possible. It'll be worth it. What, to do a non-ATR research? All right. Let me just add to the spreadsheet of what we have done. So front, we've done a third ATR. Rear, a third. And side pods. So a non-ATR. Yeah, they have got max facilities, haven't they? KVAC, thank you so much for the 8-month Prime sub. KVAC, 1 more month, baby. And we're going to have a beautiful bouncing little bastard of our very own. Get thinking of names, please. Thanks. Thank you, KVAC. So if I want the underfloor to not do me over on dirty air tolerance, I'm going to have to lose a load of top speed. I would rather have top speed than dirty air tolerance. I'm sorry, I just would. I can get dirty air tolerance from the wings. Nope. I mean, even the top speed ain't that great compared to what you lose on the corners. 0.09. I'm going to do it so that drag is just positive, but the cornering is the major thing for the underfloor. Okay, next. One engineer. I can rush this because it's non-ATR, so we'll be putting the underfloor through an ATR segment in ATR 2. So look, let's just get this rushed. No, fuck it, normal. Normal. Because I'm not going to make it, so there's no need to rush it. Okay, that is the design sorted. Stage 1. What's left? What is left indeed? Let's set our affiliates to all of their roles. So Lando is on marketability. Your driver development, your car development, driver, marketability, driver, marketability, driver. Am I missing a car development person? 1, 2, 3. Oh no, they're all fine. They've all got the right jobs already. Love that. Have you done all the current up-to-date liveries for the rest of the grid? No. No. No, don't be silly. No. No. Nope. Nope. Of course I didn't. Of course I didn't. I forgot. I forgot. All right? Hate me for it. But, you know. I've got bigger things to think about than liveries. All right? How dare you question my judgment? Pit crew. Please enjoy some elevator music whilst I play the clicky, clicky, clicky game. BRB. Just talk amongst yourselves. I'll be back in a minute. I want our 4th consecutive DHL trophy. There can be no excuses. Hello, Nexus. What's the pit lane tape shirt? Are they still charging like 70 quid for a t-shirt? It's the only reason I've not bought anything from this season yet. Absolutely ridiculous pricing. Oh, the blue and yellow one's well nice. Well, obviously it's Puma, but I know the one you mean, like the vintagey style one. Yeah, it's lovely. I'm not paying £74 for it though. 40 quid. You knob. Can't believe you didn't tell me. Did they have any fat cunt sizes left? Okay, gym training. Then we've got to work out where they're weary. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Tired. Weary. Rest. Tired. Rest. Tired. Rest. Do you know what? I'm going to give them 2 days off instead of 1. Tired. Weary. Then you can have a rest day here. Bosh. Confirm. Get it locked in. All right. I think that is the admin for now. Anything in the old inbox? No. The last one you took was 2XL. That's what I would wear. Damn it. Okay, the team roster. If you weren't here. We've already been through this, but we will go through it again. Can I hide my camera? Ready? This is it. Sauber have Maloney and Hajar. No change. We have Doohan and the Bomber. Red Bull and Ferrari. Pierre Gasly and Max Verstappen. No change. Antonelli and Oscar Piastri. Boo! Right, Ferrari look like they could be quite difficult this year. McLaren and Aston Martin. Porsche got a seat from Ferrari to McLaren. Jack Crawford. Looks like they've not learnt their lesson from having Marcus Jungius. Ollie Behrman and Ocon, no change. Hassan Williams, Sonoda and Sargent. Goethe and Sainz. Sainz is still cooking, you know. He's still 87 rated. He is still cooking. RB and Mercedes. Zhou Guan Yu still has a seat somehow. Josh Dirksen. Boo. Zach O'Sullivan and Lance Stroll. Zach O'Sullivan at Mercedes and Lance Stroll at RB. I mean, come on. For the love of Christ. Alpine have Gabriel Mini and Charlie Leclerc. Why did I scout Carlos Sainz? He's out of contract at the end of the season. Do you want an affiliate contract? Not on 17 million a year, you don't. He could become another affiliate. Let's keep him in the pipeline. Carlos Sainz, bookmarked. Liam Lawson and Zach O'Sullivan, get out of my bookmark. Antonelli went to RB, yeah. He got picked up from McLaren. H-bomb. developing nicely. Okay, that's enough. When do we get our sponsor money? It's not even started yet. Oh, fuck's sake. Fine. Lando Norris is improving as an affiliate. Fair play, Lando. Oh, to be fair, what is our monthly income going to be looking like? So we're getting 3 million a month, which is the same as what we were getting last year. We'll be fine. Financially, we are solid as a rock. There you go. I'm back, Finn. Did you miss me? John, have you seen our affiliates? John. We've got Lando Norris, right, on marketability. 100 out of 100. 8 million a year? Peanuts. We've got George Russell. 83 out of 100. Not good, but it's George Russell. 3 million a year. Cheap as chips. And we've got the big Alex Albon. 100 out of 100 on 6 million a year. We'll make more money than that on their marketability alone. We're going to be rolling in dosh. We are going to have so many spondolas. All right. Everyone's buzzing. Yep. Very unhappy. Yep. Brilliant. Affiliates. Thundercomp Barnacles is one that I want to keep my eye on this season, as well as Harry Wilson. Fabian Nishan is going to just leave when his 5-year contract runs out, because I gave him a 5-year contract. I'm an idiot. Bomber's already improved. Look at that. Up 2 on the reactions. He's coming for you, Jack. He's gonna have you off that start line. Right, underfloor and side pods are done, so we just go and design another one. Side pod. And because we're not using ATR, this could, in theory, be the side pod that takes us to the end of the season. It probably won't, but it could. So we still don't lose anything, and we gain another 0.23 kilometers an hour. Frightening. Absolutely frightening. This is where we're getting the high speed from, our side pods. Ludicrous. We're already up to 70% engine cooling. Nah, give me that top speed. Give me that top speed. Send it. This one might be worthwhile rushing. Because then I could have it for secure. We've already done the side pods intensively, so we are still going to get improvements in all future side pod projects. If I rush it, that's only 8 days. How many side pods can I make in 8 days? 1, maybe? If I just do it normally, Melbourne's going to be the target for them to all be manufactured. Mammoth, you're off to watch the golf. I'm sorry, what? Is it 9,000,001? Oh, John, I don't even know that. Mammoth, have I offended you? You're off to watch the golf. Jesus. I'll do the side pods normally. I think we're going to be all right for the first few races. Oh, bloody golf. So this is going to be another underfloor design, but without ATR. I don't know how much it's going to be worth it, but we'll try it anyway. I want the top speed. So we lose a big chunk of dirty air tolerance, but we gain loads on the underfloor cornering. But that's only compared to this part. This is the error that I make. It's compared to the current part, so I don't know how much more I'm going to gain out of it until I make one. That's the problem that I've just realised after paying to have the side pods made. I need to make a part to know how much further along the improvement is. Even if it's just one of them. I could put through something else, actually. If we've done the underfloor non-ATR, I could do, like, a non-ATR chassis. Let's do a non-ATR chassis. So, drag reduction, airflow middle, maybe a little bit of DRS. Loads of top speed, loads of cornering. Engine cooling comes down. I don't really want to lose a great deal of engine cooling. And I love having a monster DRS, so I'm pushing up the DRS. It's only really the engine cooling that really starts to be a problem. But even if I was to max all of that out, just the lightweight alone would still give us a nice buff on the chassis. Oh, do you know what? I'll overheat the engine. Bollocks to it. We're getting too much performance to worry about engine cooling. Send it. Normal. Continue. Right, chassis, non-ATR. Done. When does ATR 2 kick in? Third of March. Okay, so I've got a month. All right. He won't get paid for that period. He won't be fucking welcome back. Ooh. The facilities need refurbing. So much money. The boozer, 1.2 million. I can't be having a shabby boozer. I'm sorry. Factory, fuck it. Boozer, gotta be top notch. Pit stop time. Alright, I'm playing the clicky game. Be back in a minute. Jim. 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 Cumulative. Okay, so well rested, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Tired, 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 tired. Weary. Rest. Rest. Well rested. 20. All right. Because our pit stop time is down to where I want it, then I'm going to start concentrating on the pit stop errors. I've just got my fingers crossed that we can get through the first couple of races with like 80% pit crew ability. But our pit stop time is right where we need it. We might even be able to squeeze in one pit crew training. No, we can't. No. That's fine. I'm happy with that. What, just get a 9-second pit stop? Lol. GP, look at him. He loves it at Wawlliamz. He loves it. Front wing, so that needs a new design. Rear wing needs a new design. Front wing. Beep, boop, bop. 2 to 4. And then this. Bump it up a little bit. Sorry, what? What? I'm going to maximize it anyway because we're losing so much dirty air tolerance from the underfloor. We're gaining so much on the low speed though. Design that. And then rear wing. That, middle, down, 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 down. 44 to 51. The rear wing could save our bacon on dirty air tolerance. I'm just going to nudge it so that it's balanced. Because we still get 15% apiece on the drag and the DRS, which is huge. Send. All right, cooking. How's the car? We're down to second in dirty air tolerance. Frightening. The AI are already fighting back, and we've not even got to Bahrain yet. Side part, it'll take longer to
Ooh,
pay the overtime. Hello, Garrus. How are you, my little tinker?
Shut the fuck up, you cunt!
Oi, Maurice. Oi, 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 oi. You shut up, you mug. Roman Stanek, you're out of contract at the end of the season. Bye, Felicia.
Toto? Yes. It's called a motor race, okay?
No, Mikey, no. Welcome to the 21-31 season, 20-31, 71-61 season. Call it what you will. This should say, welcome to the season of the Bomber. Sponsor plan. Let's get these affiliates into action, shall we? George Russell. What's that? Lando Norris. What's that? Alex Albon. Get it in. Get it up, yeah. Give me that 10 million. Easy clap. Any more for any more? Any more? Nope. Nope. Sweet as a nut. Confirm. That's why you have affiliates that are the creme de la creme of the sport. Post Bahrain testing, we're the best at everything. Love that. Love that. Okay. The super secret dossier. Now, because this is a brand new regulation cycle, I really want to update our dossier every time we get a 100% setup. Because these setups are like 5 years old now. So please remind me to update the dossier when we get a hundo. And because we don't have any affiliates that I'm... actually, we could still bring in H-bomb. So Harry Wilson could still do P1 for Jack Doodog, but Bomber Olatunji is going to do all the sessions. Okay. I like that. Let's see if Bomber is a princess, because if he's a princess, then I might have to terminate his contract. I can't have another princess on my hands. The car is phenomenal. Okay? Look, it's just purples. Apart from where, sorry? 11th at Singapore. That's Danica Patrick thinking about the lizard people again. This is it. This is what all of the nerves have come down to, right? Bahrain, Season 8. Bomber Olatunji's first race. Yeah, I've been great. Thanks, Gareth. Let's go. Oh, my God. They think Jack Doohan's going to be first. Oh, my God. I'm going to say third or higher because, let's face it, Bomber Olatunji's going to win it. Fourth or higher. Yeah, boy. Okay. No longer are we seen as that team that just goes for 17th. No more.
Very warm welcome to you all. It sure does feel good to be back. As we start a brand new season, the slate is wiped clean, and the team's prepared to make an instant impact heading into an exciting year.
I need to turn my transition back on. Hold on.
There's now a rookie on the McLaren team, which is both an opportunity and a challenge. Let's see what the weekend has in store.
Close. Why? Crofty? Thank you. Transition's back. Right. The OBS fucking pissed all over my transitions working. Hopefully it fixes itself. I'm sorry. Oh, no, not in the outside office. There we go, it's working. I'm sorry for these production values. I'm ashamed. Right. Cloudy, partly cloudy, but then again it's cloudy. That's fine, as long as it's not raining. H-bomb, in you come. Harry Wilson. I will nurture you just like I nurtured the Bomber. You could be his teammate in future, Harry, if you play your cards right. Soft tyres. Car parts don't need changing. Setup. This is the setup from Bahrain last year. Bearing in mind it was a completely different car. Whole new regulation cycle. This could come back as the worst setup of all time. Or it could just be an optimal straight off the bat. You just never know. And that's the exciting thing. Slam you down there. That's it, up there. Slam you right up there. And then fucking slam you right down there. Stick that right up there. And then just poke that in there a little bit. That's it. And that's how babies are made. Absolutely. Harry, take notes. We've got a pen and paper in your cockpit. Take notes. This is Life Lessons 101. Bomber. After running every P1 last season, if you bin it in the first P1 where you're actually a professional driver, I'm going to shit a grape out of my ear hole.
Green light.
Do you know what? It's lovely to see the green machine back. As much as I loved our driver championship celebratory gold livery, I did miss the green machine a little bit. It's just a beautiful car. Fucking yum. And we've kept the gold steering wheel.
Yep. Clear.
Right, that's enough. Onwards.
Temperatures are slowly building.
So it begins. Once again, the charge to 1,000 points. Willen Bomb.
Tyre temperatures are falling.
Green is definitely where it's at. A nice, beautiful shade of metallic green. You just can't go wrong. It's not like when Wawlliamz copied our fucking logo and that. I knew I should have got it patented or trademarked or whatever it is, but I'm not a lawyer, right? I didn't know what to do. I made this wicked little green W, and then fucking 2 weeks later, Wawlliamz are using a blue version, and then they're just copying us. But I weren't legally safe, so I've had to employ a lawyer. His name is Duncan. He's from Ipswich. He normally handles divorce cases, but he was cheap, so. I mean, Matt, I would just assume people at this level have a little bit more integrity, such as myself. The level of snakeness in this, it's like I'm at a reptile sanctuary. It beggars belief. Rosen, I'm on the big telly in 5.1. Oh, bomb holes. What was that like in 5.1? Oh shit, I didn't see what Olatunji got. What was it? Stop. 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 Bomber's just like, yeah, 99%, mate, it's fine. If you just like scratch my ear, then that's the last 1%. I love this guy. I love this guy already. Why is he only affiliate? He could have been only nothing. But I brought him into my bosom and said, "Ow, listen, I love you. You can really make a change to this team. I can't put you in a car, all right? But I can put you in my heart." And he started crying and he was like, "I'd love to."
With the, balance at this
And
stage?
then that was it. H-bomb, what we saying?
Yep. Roger.
H-bomb's got the hundo. Can you imagine if these two are the dream team that we've curated from when they were amoebas, and they just go straight into P1 and just go, yes, 100%, mate. I'm buzzing. Can we crack on with the race? No more of Piastri's fucking 97% bullshit. Unreal. I haven't got the morals of an alley cat. I'm a man of integrity, thank you. A man of integrity and ethics. Morals third. But integrity is more important than morals. John, I know, I couldn't believe it. When Toro Rosso had that ball picture and then Red Bull were like, "Oh no, we're going to take that." And I'm like, hang on, you can't do that. Toro Rosso are like the fans' favourite underdog team. And you've just ruined it for everyone. And they're like, yeah, we don't care. We're rich and we just do what we want. And that is Red Bull in a nutshell. I don't even need to send H back out, but I kind of do for his development. So I'll put you on 30 laps. I don't think you'll need it. I mean, this is a little tweak, a little twinge. Do you know what I mean? It's like a little bit of this, a little bit of that, but way, a little bit whoa, a little bit way. That could be it. That could be all it takes. Horny Horner, what a scumbag. And do you know what? He's getting his just desserts because Max Verstappen, as we all know, is now going to Aston Martin next year. The bajillions of Aston Martin.
Tyres are on the cool side.
Fernando Alonso just like Mr. Steady, and then you've got Max Verstappen being batshit, and you've got Adrian Newey wizarding up some sort of bullshit car with the new regulations that makes it 19 seconds a lap faster than everyone else. And then you've got the Honda engine blowing up. So, swings and roundabouts. Because from what I've read, if you haven't got a Merc engine in your car next year, you are gonna be struggling. Look, if I get stopped at customs, it's because I'm a man of integrity, and they were like, "Can I have your autograph?" And because I'm a man of integrity, they know that I can't say no. And then I'll be like, "Yeah, sure, I'll sign it. Don't worry. I know. We're the defending constructors, DHL, and drivers' champions. I know. I'm gonna wear my shirt through customs at LA, and I'll be like, "Do you know who I am?" That's right. I'm a man of integrity. Sorry, I had falafel for breakfast. It's the first time I've had it. It was delicious, but it's just not sitting right. It's very gassy. I didn't think falafel was gassy.
Is the car okay?
Is that Undo? Is that Undo? Of course it's Undo.
Yeah, okay.
Mate, forget about it, as they say in Germany.
Okay, that's the checkered flag.
What a P1 for the new season. Oh, we couldn't have done this any better. I mean, it's not signed, sealed, and delivered, but the rumours are that, look, he knows how much of a shit show the back office end of Red Bull is, and he just wants to drive. He just wants to be put in a car and let him drive, and he knows what Adrian Newey can do in terms of car design. He knows that Adrian Newey can design a car exactly how Max likes it to be. It's a no-brainer. If they can afford him, which I'm pretty sure they can, it's a no-brainer. Dog, you've got a Hondo setup, mate. You are purely here for the vibes and the track knowledge. So you get a full 48 fuel tank. Not that you're going to do that on softs, but the sentiment stands. Same with you, Bomber.
And green.
No, I've not updated the dossier because the dossier actually gave us 99% off the bat. So it's funny. A completely different car in terms of regulations actually used last season's setup and was 100%. So I guess it doesn't make a difference. I thought it would because the cars are technically very different. But I guess the code isn't that deep. So, Bahrain doesn't need updating. And for those of you watching that think I'm using some sort of setup calculator, like a charlatan, like a fraud, no, it's much more high tech. I have a PowerPoint saved of setups that have worked for us in the past. And then all I do is just update it when we get one that works better. That's it. Like I say, integrity. Hello, Mohammed. What for this race, Mohammed? This very important in real life Bahrain race, or do you mean the one that people are playing on their computer games? Their silly little computer games that they're going to be playing over the weekend. Which race do you mean? Because this one's more important. Because this is the real one. This is the one where Bomber Olatunji is going to get pole position and then disappear into the night. Oh, is that falafel again? I'm sorry, I had falafel for breakfast. Okay. I've just looked to my right and realised that I am bereft of liquid. I'm going to get them through this first run on the softs. And then when I set them on their second run, I'm going to pop to the fridge. Mohammed, I assume you mean the race tomorrow, Sunday. There could be 4 people that get...
Ooh, well...
No, there could be 5 people that get pole. There could be 5. It's too early to tell because you've only seen 2 practice sessions. So any predictions now are based purely on Huffium, Copium, being an absolute mad brainbox Lewis Hamilton fan. But there is nothing at the minute that tells me that there is a guaranteed pole position car driver. Not yet. You dropped a bomb on me. What, like a catchphrase? You got bombed. No, because that's shit. But this is the thing. From the first 2 P sessions, it could be Leclerc, it could be Russell, could be Gasly, it could be one of the Williams. The Williams are really good around Jeddah because the straight line speed this year is actually really good for Williams. Honestly, I can't call it. I don't have enough information. And I don't think I will until the end of P3. Georgie is absolutely flying this year. He is really showing that he wants to lead that Mercedes team. I'm so happy for him. All right, they've done all right on that first stint on the softs. We'll chuck them on the mediums just so that we don't lose another set of softs. And they'll be fine. I'm not going to put them on 48 laps worth of fuel, though. Setups are fine. Back out. Bosh. Yeah, look, the McLaren's... The car at the minute is just too strong compared to everyone else. It just is what it is. It's just a better car. And there's nothing that you can say, oh, other drivers are shit or other cars are shit. No, they're just not... They're not in the same league like when Red Bull were in their domination period lasted 3 years. But it's the same sort of situation until teams bring upgrades and enough upgrades. it's just going to be McLaren for the foreseeable. And I don't begrudge them of that, because if you look at what, 4 years ago, they were bottom. They've put the work in. They are reaping the rewards of their work. And you can't begrudge them for it. All right, P3, straight onto the hards. Go long. Get that track knowledge, baby. Right, I'll set these off and then I'm going to go to the fridge. There will come a point, Pickle, where the other teams will bring upgrades that are competitive and they will start to plateau and then drop off. It's just what race that happens at is based on factors that we don't know. We don't know what the development cycle is like for the teams. We just, unless you work for those teams, we just don't have access to that information. So it's all right saying it will fall off after Spain, but that's just a punt in the dark at how quickly teams bring upgrades. Traditionally, he spun, but he didn't break anything. Bomber, you didn't break anything. You're fine, mate. Traditionally, it's been Imola. So you're looking at what, 6, 7 races in? Maybe 8 at a push. Right, I'm going to leave this on 1X. I'm going to go get a beverage. Where's Berkey? They'll know. Look, all they know is that Doohan is the greatest racing driver of all time. Yeah, but Lordly, also you've got to look at the time management of the drivers. Their driving styles are both more smooth than any other driver on the circuit. So it's like compounding. It's not just the way that the McLaren car is gentle on tyres. It's their driving styles. Apart from when Lando goes a little bit batshit when he's chasing, then his tyre strategy goes out the window. But if they're just sticking to the plan, Oscar and Lando are the two best tyre whisperers in the game. And when I say game, I mean real life, obviously. But maybe George Russell. I can get it on the Wawlliamz site. Nexus, could you link me in Discord, please? I'd pay 40 quid for it, not 74. I think that's what they were asking when they released it. 74 quid. Fuck off. Nah, McTrees. I can see a world where Ferrari do something magical and they give McLaren a run for their money. Towards the end of the season, I think it will be a 2-horse race between McLaren and Ferrari. I think Ferrari have got something up their sleeve. And I am basing that on nothing but vibes. Hello, Nero, you little sausage. How are you, me old fruit? How's the viewer championship going? Thank you, Nexus. Okay, Bomber is done. But if I can get his car part knowledge up a little bit, I don't know if it caps. If it doesn't, no, it doesn't. Keep pushing. Keep going. Oh, wicked. Nero, I'm really trying to catch it, but I am either snowed under with work or because it's half term and Easter, I am at family engagements. But hopefully I can catch it. I hope you're well, mate. Any whiskey tonight? Well, we are at Bahrain, Season 8, mate. We are in P3 at Bahrain, and we are... I don't want to say favourites, but we're pretty... Sorry, I had falafel for breakfast. I don't want to say favourites, but the car is pretty good. Pretty good. But we'll see. We'll see when we get to quali, when we unleash the beast of Botswana, Bomber Olatunji, on his maiden voyage.
Taking the flag.
You've taken the flag. Okay, we was never going to get the Octo Hundo gone in the first race of the season, but to get 91% car part knowledge and then the sextuple octagon, that's a pretty good start to the season. Let's not jinx it. Crofty.
Let's hope the teams took full advantage of practice. It's time for qualifying.
Bahrain's track is dusty.
Nero, we have to.
And even under
if I don't get 1,000 points, the assistant team principals will never forgive me.
It's off.
There's RB's driver, Karun. How do you think things have been going for them?
That's Mercedes, Crofty.
Was their speed in practice.
Mercedes.
But was that down to the driver, the car, the team experimenting? We don't know, and we'll just have to see how they fare in qualifying.
So here we are, ready to resume.
I think we're going to be 8/10 ahead of everybody. I'm just spitballing, but I think we're going to be 8/10 ahead of everybody. Okay. Rosin, I'm not going to change the engine on the first race of the season. So I'll probably use this engine for practice and race for the first 3.
Anti-stall. It's off. Fuck!
Thank you, McTrees. I'm not going to change it. 2.5 hours playing Minecraft. Dude. I mean, you could have chose a better game, but look. You play what you want to play. I think you should play Schedule 1 with your 5-year-old. They'll love it. talking about meth and weed and coke. Yeah, they'll love it. Schedule 1, great game. Okay. Q1. We are ready. We are set. We are hard. We are firm. We are ripe. Let's show these cunts what we're all about. Straight out, right? Doing. Lead the charge. That's it. The green machine is back in town. Come on. Hey, look at Verstappen. Look at him, the rat cunt, trying to fucking piggyback off of Bomber. He knows we're fast. He wants that toe. Bomber, weave. Bob and weave. Shake. Break the toe. Break the toe. Come on, break that toe. O'Sullivan getting in the way. O'Sullivan, if you block Verstappen, that would be hilarious, by the way. Where's Verstappen? Please tell me you get blocked. Please tell me you get blocked. Oh, didn't look it. Right. Onwards. We've got a clear track up to Stroll, but he's on a fast lap. We've got a clear track. Clear track. Done.
Eyes on dash.
Bomber and doing.
And stay negative.
What did I say?
And
8 tenths.
Pull it down in the in-lap.
8 tenths. I know this is only Q1, but I maintain we're going to be 8 tenths ahead of anyone else going into the end of Q3. Telling you, we are mustard. I bet on... Oh, fuck off, Oscar. He's going to be a thorn in my bumhole the entire season. Mate, Pierre Gasly. It's all right. It's track evolution. That's why they're faster. Everyone relax. It's just track evolution. This is our 1,000-point season. I don't care what anyone says. You saw how far fucking ahead we are, right? Our car is massive. These splits, it's the FIA cheating all over again. You want to bet on Bomber or Doodog? I can do that. I can do that. Let's spice things up, right? Start prediction. Who qualies higher? Doodog or Bomber? You've got 2 minutes. Started now. Bill! Thank you so much for the Prime. 6 beautiful months. We are 2/3 of the way to our very own beautiful bouncing bastard of a little baby. Thank you, Bill. Bomber's rating is 82. Bomber's rating is 82. But he's racing like he's 95 rated. Look it, look it. He's in the 90s, mate. He's minted. And I'm even going to do it on scrub tyres. Because that's how confident I am. Sheeny, have you played it? I absolutely love Schedule 1. Who's got the bet so far? The love for Bomber warms my heart. The love for Doodog warms it harder. Oh my god, I can't believe the Doodog doubters. The Doodog doubters are delinquents. This is a shambles. I can't believe you're lumping on for Bomber. Get in there. Come on, Jamie. Come on. Get it up, ya. Come on, Jamie. Come on. Dewdog is going to score this noob. Dewdog's going to show him how it's done.
And green.
Track evolution is at max. Get out of the way, Sonoda. Okay, no traffic. Dewdog, escape the traffic. Bomber, escape the traffic. This is it. This is a shootout. Bomber's going to get the toe off Sonoda. But is he too close? Will it cause traffic? It did cause traffic.
Pull the tyres and we will box this lap. Box this lap.
It did indeed cause traffic. But look, we're through to Q3. And it's not about who finishes higher in Q2. Sorry, I had falafel for breakfast. This season should be a foregone conclusion, and I can't believe that we're not even just like smashing everyone. Jamie, never doubt the Dewdog. Always bet on the dog. There's not a bigger fight in the dog than the dog in the fight. You know what I mean? It's a famous saying. The dog in the fight is worth 7 in the bush. Right? Smart words. I don't know who said it, but they're very smart. 7 dogs is worth 2 bombers in a pear tree. I didn't say that. I'm just quoting like Aristotle or someone. Okay. I'm not going to go scrub tyres again. Okay? I'm not that foolish. But this is for all the apples in the pear tree. Send it.
And green.
Nice and gentle, nice and gentle. That's it, that's it. Caress it around the track. Caress it. Oh, Gertie, get out of the fucking way. Okay, Bomber made it. Porsche, get out of the way. The lap's ruined. Absolutely ruined.
Okay, currently P1.
Absolutely ruined. Too much traffic. Oh my god, this is horrendous. Oh, it's not even funny. It's not even funny. Oh fucking shit in my. Oh god, this is terrible. This was meant to be our 1,000-point season. It's just gone to shit. It's gone to shit, and it's I can't. Okay, everyone relax. I've got this. I've not won 2 world titles for no reason. Hold. Now we go. Now we go. Okay. We'll watch Dewdog when he reaches his flight. Don't you dare fucking don't you dare wave the checkered flag before they start their flying lap. Honestly, I'll piss on your face. They're not going to get a flying lap. Surely that's the start-finish line. Get it up, yeah. Right. Doing. Don't you fucking block me. Don't you fucking block me. Nice. It's already yellow sector 1. It's already out the fucking window. Wow. Bomber is coming to play. Bomber is coming to play. I'll still take a second and fourth. Right? I'll still take a second and fourth. Bomber Olatunji out-qualified Oscar Piastri. Yes, please. I'm sorry to Jamie. You was forecast 8 temps, but that was when there was a prevailing wind going south by northwest. The wind just wasn't in our favour. I'm sorry, Jamie, but look, I'll take a second and fourth because I could do Kimi Antonelli into the first corner with Bomber. Bomber will dive bomb him, right? Who qualifies higher? Bomber Olatunji. Congratulations to the believers.
Here in Sakir, the floodlights are on, and it's nearly time.
Bomber
for
can win this
57
race
laps around
easily.
The Bahrain International Circuit.
Bahrain has seen some of the most dramatic races in F1, like
Easily.
Sergio Perez's incredible 2020 victory, surging ahead from being last on the opening lap.
Bahrain International Circuit was Formula One's first venue in the Middle East, and is still a calendar favourite. Dusty and challenging, this desert track is a real test of endurance for teams and for drivers. It's race day, and final preparations are underway.
They made a driver that has 0 control and accuracy, but max pace. So what? They'll be amazing around Monza and shit around basically any other circuit. Nero, that actually sounds really fucking good. Sheeny, you have a kebab. I can't because nobody knows where I live. Right, as is tradition, I am doing shite until I see a wall of sombreros, please. But you can have the theme music. I got sunburn on my canister yesterday. It's a little bit tender. A little bit of tender loveness. Right, McTree, this is for you, you yank knob. I'm a tequila ceratops. Sheeny, get a kebab. Hey Google, set an alarm for 15 minutes. Sheeny, kebab, chili sauce, all the fucking salad, right? Doner and lamb shish, but not in a pita. You want to get it on a naan, and then you wrap the naan up and you eat it like a big fat kebab. All right, everyone, look, listen. Second and fourth. I honestly thought we were going to dominate. But look, skysportsnews.com/F1, edited by Danica Patrick, said that we were massively the best car on the circuit. Massively. And they're just lying. They're just lying. It must be propaganda from the lizard people. It has to be, because that performance, quite frankly, was not what I was expecting. All right? But look, I will make it up to you. I will repay your faith by smashing the back doors out of the race. Do we want to underfuel? Yeah. Yeah, I do. But not by much. 5 kilos. There. Right? 3 laps. Boom. It's enough. It's enough just to get me off the line. Just right off the line. Soft, medium, soft seems to be the medicine of choice. So I'm going to delete everything and ignore what they said and then go medium, hard, medium. Because that's the best, it's the best strategy. Don't care what you say. So I'm going to do medium, hard, medium. Because look, it's just far superior, right? Just like that. Just like that. And then you save it, but then you disregard it. And you go soft, medium, soft. And then you realise soft, medium, soft is probably better. So we'll do that. Then we'll get rid of the medium, hard, medium. And we'll just do 120/38 because it's just better. Soft, medium, soft. Send it. 120/38. Bish, bash, bosh. Sweet as a nut. That. Sorry, I had falafel for breakfast. Oh, it's just not agreeing with me. Now I know we had that little bet on Bomber and Doodog. Let's see if you stick to your convictions, or let's see if you switch camps because you're fickle, like a sickle. Who finishes higher? This is it. This is a toe-to-toe, tete-a-tete. Bomber versus Doodog. Hoedown. This is a good old-fashioned scrap. Who finishes higher? Doodog, Bomber. You got 2 minutes starting now. Yeah, Tristan, we've got to drop Bomber Olatunji, the beast of Botswana. Where the fuck have you been? You're just all jealous that I've got several Michelin stars. I'm used to it. I'm used to the jealousy, all right? I get it. I understand. You've got the haves and you've got the have-nots, and you lot are the have-nots. And I am the have-haves. Everything in life can be made better by getting a pizza. You go to a funeral and you order a round of pizzas, immediately better. Okay, it's neck and neck, 50-50. There are 30 seconds remaining. I am waiting for someone to do a hot, fat dump on this bet and just take it by the scruff of the ball bag and drop like 20k on Doodog. 15 seconds. Come on, don't get left out. Come on. Come on, Tristan. Yes. He's gone for the Bomber. He's gone for the Bomber. Yeah. Matt's got 20 grand on Doodog. Let's go. What a fucking bet that is. What a bet. This race just got even spicier. The thing is, Matt, I shouldn't have to convince you. I shouldn't have to convince you. You should just go, there's a bet. I'm going to go all in. Which one do I pick? All in. I shouldn't have to convince you. You've just shown me your hand there. You've just shown me your hand and I don't like what I saw. Think about it, Matt. Think about it. That VIP badge could be going sweet bye-bye. You carry on with that attitude, sunshine. Ladies, gentlemen, everyone in between, please rise. For my favourite national anthem on the calendar, and quite frankly, the best national anthem in the history of sound. The national anthem of Bahrain.
Anthem of the Kingdom of Bahrain.
No, not Canada, but Canada's second. Look, trees, shh. Don't spoil it. Brilliant. Just a fine piece of art. Just a fine piece of art. Beautiful, beautiful composition. All right, Crofty. From the sublime to the knobhead. Take it away.
Well then, it's not long until we get started here, and we should be in for a tightly contested race.
You don't need bricks where you're going, Matt.
Well, they certainly appear calm and composed heading into this race.
Bomber is
Second
chill,
race start for them
baby.
today. They'll be aiming for a podium, but could they even sneak the win?
Bomber's even number 99. How cool is that? He's
But
like
there's no
Cristiano
more time
Lucarelli.
left. We've got a race on our hands.
If you know who Cristiano Lucarelli is,
And
props.
this is it. The Bahrain Grand Prix.
I've got to pause it. I've got to pause it.
And
I've got
it's
to.
lights out.
I've got to
and
pause.
away
I'm
we
sorry.
go.
I'm sorry. I've got to pause it because I really want to just fucking send Bomber. I'm really sorry. Okay, we're gonna watch it from Bomber's point of view. Fuck dog. Send it, Bomber. Go. Do Antonelli into turn one. Come on, son. Oh, he's so slow off the line. Come on, Bomber. Don't let Oscar disappear. No, shit. No, I didn't mean that. I meant this.
It's broken!
No,
And
shush.
It's off.
Shush, John. Sorry. Sorry, Nero. Sorry. Oh, sorry. I just got so excited. I can't have the fart in the elevator of our history being pissing all over Bomber, right? Can't have it. I would rather Bomber drive into the side of him and T-bone him. Don't worry, Bomber. Don't worry, son. You got this.
Yeah, no worries.
You haven't got to be so aggressive, right? Just relax. Relax. Feel the car. Feel the rhythm. Come on, people. It's Bomber time. Late on the brakes. That's it. Round the outside. Go on, Bomber. Fucking stay on the track, you tit. Okay, now.
DRS active.
Antonelli's just gone, yeah, I'll see you in fucking Canada.
Car behind signs. Gap 1.7.
We're better than the Red. We are better. I showed you the car. We are better than the Red Bull. How are you 3 seconds away already? It's fucking Princess Piastri being all negative with his driving. He's basically just doing a Porsche. They've replaced Porsche with Piastri. Sure. He is struggling, but look, Bomber will prevail. You have my word. 98 kilos. We're 8 kilos heavier. That's all it is. It's weight. And that will come back to us. We're already broken science. If we can stay out of science, the front four can get away, but we do need to catch up to Piastri and Antonelli. If those two get a DRS train between them and we're not part of it, it's race over. But I literally can't push us any harder. I've got to bring the tyres down.
Cool the tyres.
If these two can DRS swap and not fight in the corners, that'll be magic. Okay, they can both now go down to low overtake. We haven't got to force an overtake. We only had to force it whilst we were right up the arse of the cars in front. These two have got a DRS train, they're going to disappear. Unless Bomber and Doohan can swap considerably safer than Doohan used to with Oscar, which was mid-corner, we're not going to catch him. And it's not to do with the pace of the car. We've got the best car on the grid. I think this is down to the golf in driver points. Unless they're just really sending their softs. I mean, Piastri is really sending the softs. Look, if you can all stop with this Bomber is a joke, but a fraud, a Charlotte, shush. Shush. I remember when all of you said that Jack Doohan was shit and we should have fired him. Now look at him. Don't you fucking dare question my driver talent spotting abilities. How very dare you? Hey Google, stop. Take these off me, Ed. That's it. You've pissed on my bonfire now. The levels of insubordination are frightening. Sorry, I had falafel for breakfast. We are right where we need to be. We are slow running our softs compared to these two clowns. $93 against 85. See, we're only slower because we're heavier. That's all it is. That will come back later in the race. We all love seeing Verstappen dog shit. But you know what? It happens so frequently now, I'm not surprised. He's washed. Do you know Max Verstappen is only 1 point better than Jack Doohan? Jack Doohan's 89 rated. Max Verstappen is 90 rated. Jack Doohan is toe-to-toe with Max Verstappen. Hashtag just fucking saying. The Doodog Doubters can fuck off. Come on, you two. You're hurting your lap times doing this.
We are still in the race, don't worry.
I honestly don't know what to do. Apart from just put the front runner on rarely defend and then just have to manually change this shit all the time.
Just down your normal line.
Because I don't want to set Bomber to rarely defend and let Gasly get ahead of him. But I also don't want to lose the lap time from us two fighting each other in the corners like a couple of Wallies. Getting rid of Piastri was the right thing to do. We all agreed.
With DRS, 0.7 behind.
We're right on target with the tyres. The front two runners are on a completely different strategy. Look at all the soft runners munting through their tyres. We're going to be good. Our tyre deg is what... It's... Right. If they're pushing them softs, what other strategy could they be on that's different to an SMS? I don't think they're pushing harder. I just think that our tyre deg is miles better. And the only reason they're 5 seconds ahead is because we're fighting like knobheads in the corners. Could I put doing onto medium but leave rarely defend on? The only thing is I don't want to leave the back car on rarely defend because then that just invites other cars to get involved. If I can at least stay with these two swapping in DRSs, that is my ideal scenario.
Has DRS.
So now I have to swap Bomber to... Wait, no, sorry, Doohan. This is why it's a fucking ball ache. Doohan to rarely defend, Bomber to neutral. Read it properly, that's what you did. You put Doohan onto medium but left ready on. Oh, you're saying that's what I did rather than that's what you're suggesting. Right. Thanks for the heads up. Yeah, I made a boo-boo. But we got away with it. We're almost 10% better on the tyres. Like, we're even better than the medium runners. If they're going SMM and we can make the softs last this long, SMS is going to piss all over SMM. The only saving grace is that Piastri doesn't have DRS on Antonelli.
Where you can.
If those two had DRS, they would disappear, like 8-10 seconds kind of disappear. Do you know what? I'm going to leave them both on rally defend. I'm just tired of constantly swapping. Whatever happens, happens. I didn't expect to be 5 seconds off the pace. 8 seconds off the pace. If I'm honest, I didn't expect to be 8 seconds off the lead after 7 laps. Hello, Carla. I feel like I almost need to send one of the cars and make one of the cars follow. Because this fighting is not working for us. If I put Dewan on aggressive for a little bit, and then we can always swap back. But if I just give Dewan the opportunity to stay ahead whilst Bomber soaks up the DRS, maybe that'll help not fight in the corners. And then we just do it this way instead. And then we just change the tyre rather than the overtake aggression. It's not fucking doing anything, is it?
Prep ourselves for a push.
Although it is creating a bigger gap than it was before, so maybe that is working. And now Bomber's going to have
10.7
DRS.
And look after tires in the high speed.
Not going to be enough though, but that's fine.
Focus on consistency.
I think we are getting away from Gasly doing this. Hello, Funk. So put the back car on top of it. Right, Bomber, standard, top up. I'll tell you what, we'll give it a couple of laps of swapping tyre aggression and battery aggression and just see if they stay within DRS of each other. It's just not enough after that double DRS. But at least we've broken away from everyone behind us.
Out the tires.
Uh, 8 to 76. Yeah, loads of fuel. Loads of fuel. Keep burning it. I think what the swap point will be is the main DRS straight. So we're going to have to do one lap of somebody leading, then swap on the main straight, but do the tyre aggression just as they come to the last corner. So now Bomber goes to standard top up. Dewan can go neutral aggressive, and then just naturally overtaking the DRS. That's not a bad shout, people. My assistant team principals. That's why you're the best in the business. That is why a TP is only as good as his ATPs.
just on the RS this time.
Or Bomber could just overtake again. Bomber's just fucked him, isn't he? Alright. Fine. Bomber loves it. Bomber loves it. He's fucking well up for it.
On the tires.
He's like Oscar-oo.
Push a bit more.
Jack doing who? It's smart, Funk. Funk, I love it. Great strategy. Great strategy. It has definitely reduced the fighting in the corners. I doff my cap to you, pal. Okay, Dylan's going for it. And I hate the fact that I have to pause it. Because it's quicker on the radio to go, yeah, push, don't push, blah, 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 blah. But I have to go into menus, click buttons. Do you know what I mean? I have to pause it, otherwise I'll fuck something up. Neutral, attack. Yes. Now Jack Doohan, take the lead.
You've got the margin to push.
We're still 8 seconds off the lead, but we are 2.5 seconds ahead of the car behind us. And we've got a fuck load of tyre more than the lead. This is yours, Bomber.
Let's go anti.
Do you know what? I'm going to go, instead of neutral and top up, I'm going to go harvest and send. Sorry, harvest and neutral.
Recharge.
Just to promote a little bit more of a gap. And see if I don't send it too hard for them to fall out. Nah, it's too much. It's too much. It was a test. It was a test.
Gap 1 second.
It was a test. That's all it was.
Gap at 2 seconds.
It was too much of a difference between the two cars.
Start picking up the pace.
Press and hold the overtake.
Copy.
Cool the tyres.
Okay, we're back to the status quo.
Copy.
Six kilos heavier than everyone else. It's fine. Let's go on, bang. Right, this should be doing this overtake.
Copy.
Good to push up.
I didn't want the re-overtake. Oh, Doohan. Olatunji's not even pushing, and he's giving it to Doohan. This kid wants it.
Copy.
I love his aggression. Like, don't get me wrong, it's annoying, but I love that he wants to just fucking race. And that is what I've missed when we had Oscar. Like, he was always just like, oh, I got pushed off the track. No. Ball deep. If you crash, you crash. But at least I can see you trying. Don't worry about the DRS situation. We've got the tyre advantage. We're going to be all right. We're going to be all right. If I can get into the DRS of Piastri, I can then bring our tyres right back down and last another couple of laps. Or we get a safety car.
Car is off.
Safety car?
Yellow
Who's
ahead.
off? Is it Sainz? Oh, Sainzy. We're in DRS. We're fucking in DRS. We run light. We run light. Doone's in the lead. Bomber's probably going to do him here, so let's set him up to do him. I'm going to go standard and light rather than aggressive.
Focus on cooling the tyres.
Because the reason I want to stay in this DRS train is because we get further away from Gasly. We are just adding to our time advantage to everyone behind us.
Conserve the fuel.
We don't need to conserve the fuel with Army. Shut up. Bomber, 74 against 69. Like, we've got 5 kilos of fuel. What are you on about?
And big lift off.
In general, if you can introduce some lift off. Reduce management.
Come on, Doone. 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 Catch up to DRS before the fucking straight on the main. Come on.
Press and hold the overtake.
Piastri might be on an in lap, so he might have dumped his battery. He's not even on an in lap. That's just frightening pace. That's just frightening pace. Come on, Bomber. It's your turn, son. It's your turn. It's your time to shine. You can catch... If anyone can catch Oscar, it's the man that replaced him at Wawlliamz Racing. Oh my God, would you look at this? The audacity of the young Botswanian. The sheer gall of the man. The man they call the Beast of Botswana. Get your finger out, Bomber. Come on, son. Big push, big push, big push.
He's on DRS.
That's it. That's it. That's it, Bomber. Yeah, that's it, Bomber. Away we go, son. Away we go. Doone, get ahead of Piastri, and I am going to absolutely cock block him until the cows come home.
Good.
Use your tools.
Use your tools. Use your tools, son. You do need to recharge your battery, though.
Charge button on to come in.
That's it. Get off the track. That's it. Get off. Referee! Referee!
Copy.
Recharge on.
Copy.
Come on, Bomber. Defend it. Defend it. Ferrari's DRS is dog shit.
Yeah. Stay cool.
Recharge on, please. Recharge on.
Recharge on.
Copy.
We're not going hunting just yet, boys. Not yet, but soon. Soon we go hunting.
Cool the tyres.
Copy.
It was fun playing with Piastri, but I don't want to burn up the extra 10% that we've got on Piastri because I can make more. I can do more with that 10% in clean air. So I don't want to burn it just trying to catch Piastri. I'd rather... If he gets away, he gets away. If we stay in DRS without sending it, I'm all for it. I would have said Oscar would have come in last lap. But then again, it's last lap to this lap or the next lap. It's probably the ideal window. He's not coming in. And we've got DRS. And we've got the tyre advantage. I'm just going to keep going. I'm going to keep going. And do you know what? I'm going to bring it down to light.
Cool the tyres. Copy.
Yes, Antonelli's flying, but Antonelli is flying to the point where he's going to be halfway through that second set of tyres before we even pit. But that 10 seconds is going to be really helpful for him. Yeah, Antonelli's already chewing through that second set of softs. We're going to be coming out ahead of Maloney if we can keep up this pace. Once Oscar pits, there's 2 laps where we can full send it and make some time back. Nah.
Come on, mate.
I'm not having it. I'm gonna pit one. I'm gonna pit Bomber this lap, and then do a next lap. Oscar's just slowing us down now. I thought he was going to pit that lap and then we could just send it for a couple of laps. It's not worth it. We should still come out in clean air. We should still come out between Dirksen and Gasly.
Pick confirm. Box confirm.
Yeah, Oscar's taking the piss now. And the worst thing is, I bet he comes in this lap as well, so we don't even get the undercut. If Oscar stays out, that will be a miracle. I don't believe what Ferrari are doing to Oscar Piastri. What are Ferrari doing to Oscar Piastri? 1.800 world record. Get it up, yeah.
Be careful, pit exit.
If we can stay out ahead of Gasly, we've got like 10 seconds of clean air. We would have had 14 seconds. I can get past these 2 clowns. See you later, mate.
Currently P5.
Right, as soon as I do Gasly, that's it. We're off. We're off.
1.7 in front.
Bomber, when they're up to temperature, mate, I'm going to send you just for a little bit. If I can get into that 14 seconds, it's see you later, Antonelli. But I've got Josh Dirksen up my arse on 12% softs.
Try your best. It will be 4 seconds behind.
All right, 78% softs, but still, it's Josh Dirksen for fuck's sake.
Try to put pressure on him.
Overtake is available. Overtake available.
Copy.
We do not require any fuel liftoff.
Copy. Pit and trip.
Give me a world record for doing and all.
To you.
We'll be close at pit out.
Josh Dirksen is ruining my race.
.5. Gap 1.8 behind.
Tires looks good.
Well, that's Doohan's race over.
Slow down now.
Fucking unbelievable.
Hunting time. And use K1.
Now we go for Gasly.
We are out of DRS.
Copy.
Recharge on.
Copy. Copy.
Update on liftoff. We do require fuel liftoff.
Copy. Charge button on. It's a very good lap.
Bomber's got the fastest lap on his fucking debut race. Like, the kid is flying. But if I can get that 15 seconds of clean air, mate, it's game over. Doohan's in no man's land. He ain't going to do shit from this position.
Okay, recharge on.
I need a safety car for Doohan to even be anywhere near fucking podium.
Start button off.
And the worst thing is I've got Dirksen right up my shit pipe.
7 with DRS.
And that geezer's a fucking catastrophe waiting to happen.
Try everything.
We don't need to race Dirksen now. We've got the tyres. We've got the tyres. As long as we stay in his DRS, we'll be alright. I'm not going to push Olatunji too hard. Everyone's right where they need to be. Although I do need a piss. BRB.
Currently P4. Point 8 now. Here's 2.2 behind.
I'm gonna sleep then, poop then, eat then, sleep then, poop then, eat then, sleep. And when I wake up tomorrow, I'm gonna eat and poop and sleep and sleep and poop and eat and sleep and poop and eat. I'm a cat. Oh, I'm a cat. I'm a silly fucking horrible, dirty, cunty, bastard, nerdy fucker, but I'm a cat. I'm a cat. Good evening, Ingrid. Lovely to see you, pal. And yes, I hate cats. Sheeny, never say never. All it'll take is a well-timed safety car. Relax, brother. Relax. Ingrid! Ingrid, thank you so much for the Prime sub. 6 months. We are 2/3 of the way to our very own beautiful bouncing little bastard of a baby, Ingrid. Not long. 3 months to go. That was a lovely overtake. Dirkson's tyres are washed.
Doing a very good job.
All right? Our tyres are not. We are right where we need to be, people. Doohan is not. But that's because he got a 4-second longer pit stop. He'd be right behind Piastri if it weren't for that pit stop. That pit stop destroyed Doohan's race.
He has the RS now.
Dirksen! Go away! Come on, Bomber.
You can catch him.
Right, Bomber, fuel. Bomber is on 59. Doohan, 59. Piastri, 55. Sorry, I had falafel for breakfast. Who else am I looking out for here? Antonelli, 56. Like, we keep being told that we're fuel limited. Come on now.
Press and hold the overtake.
Copy. Copy.
If I could just get onto the tail end of Gasly, I could do him. But without getting that initial DRS, I'm just going to be in no man's land. I think this is one of those situations where I've got to spend a penny to make a pound. And I've not caught him. I've spent a penny and lost a fucking 20 bob note.
Copy that.
Are you for 1,000ths? I was off of that fucking DRS. You fucking horrible cunty knob.
Charge button on.
Do you know what? Burn the fucking tyres to the ground.
Copy that.
Burn them to the fucking ground. I'm only going to burn them till I catch up to Gasly. In the next DRS marker, and then I'll turn them right down. We've done the hard work. We've done the hard work. Now we can just sit in his DRS. If I can sit in it on like a light tyre strategy and just get pulled around the track, that for me is perfection. But if I sit on light and then he starts to get away from me, then I've got to start chasing again, and that's not what I want. I don't want to overtake him.
Stay careful.
I just want to get pulled around the track. Doohan's in a different situation because the car in front has got shitter tyres, so I really do want to get past him.
So just focus on bringing the tyre temperatures down.
Copy.
And I don't mind if Gasly re-overtakes me.
That was good.
I haven't got enough battery to push away from him yet. I've got to keep topping up. Our time will come. Yeah, Jack needs a safety car or a phenomenal undercut. Otherwise, it's over. Bomber's right where he needs to be. Yes, he's 16 seconds off Antonelli. But look, Antonelli's on 60% softs. If I can just stay, if I can break Gasly and stay in this 16 seconds, I can make these mediums sing. I've just got to break Gasly, and now is not the time to break him. I haven't got enough battery yet.
Let's go anti.
Gasly just turned on the battery. That is fucking well out of order.
And use energy.
You fucking knob. I was charging up my battery and now you've decided to dump and I'm out of DRS. You fucking cunt.
Press and hold the overtake.
Copy.
At least I've caught up to you, you knob.
Button on. Keep nursing your tires.
Okay, I don't think Doohan's going to break Dirksen. But I'm going to keep the pressure up because we've got the tyre to spend. We just don't have the battery to spend.
So focus on charging the battery.
He's broken DRS. Mate, you've got to be kidding me. On 59% soft, you've broken my DRS.
Start button on. You can push a bit more.
Okay, Doohan has finally broken Dirksen. That's incredible.
Try to put pressure on him. We are happy with tires. All good. And 1.4 in front.
It's nice to not see the Saubers ridiculously high up.
With DRS. With
They were
DRS.
far too strong in the last 2 seasons. We've got DRS on Gasly. Come on. His tyres are dying. Ours are coming to life.
Cool the tyres.
All that we need, both drivers, all we need is a slab of 4 to 6 seconds of clean air whilst the mediums are above 70%, and we will make up time. We just can't find that gap to do it.
Good tyre management.
Yep, copy.
I can't send Bomber now because Bomber's only got 2 more corners before the next DRS marker. I mean, could he burn his battery? Could he burn his battery and break DRS? I'll tell you what. Let's risk it for a biscuit.
Head down and push.
Oh my god, it's not even enough. It's nowhere even near enough. Keep sending the tyres.
Charge button on.
The tyres are fine in terms of delta. The battery was not.
Yeah, increase your gap again.
Let's use battery to stay ahead of Gasly. That was beautiful, Bomber. That was fucking beautiful.
Charge button on.
Well, it doesn't matter now. He's got no charge left, but the fact that we stayed ahead of Gasly there was beautiful. Go. Go.
Less. Leave.
Go. Maintain the brake. If we maintain the brake, we can chase down Antonelli. Go. 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 If you run out of fuel, you run out of fuel. This break is worth its weight in gold in terms of our charge for Antonelli. Worth its absolute weight in gold. Bomber, 49 kilos. Doohan, 49 kilos. Piastri, 46. Do you see what I mean? Like, we are still heavier than everyone else.
More Lyco.
Use your tools.
I'm coming for you, Antonelli, you ratty little prick. Bomber, he's on the fucking warpath. Thank you, Pickle. Pedro F1 GP. Assuming Williams has the most even driver pair on the grid, who will beat whom in qualifying? Albon to Sainz or Sainz to Albon? Albon will beat Sainz because Albon's more comfortable with the car. Yes, he's pissed and moaned on the radio, but Albon's overall more comfortable with the car. And, hot take, I think Albon's a better driver. Fight me.
Time freeze update when you can.
Recharge up.
Copy.
Look, you put Albon in a McLaren, he'd go toe-to-toe with Lando and Oscar. No doubt in my mind. No doubt. Doohan's charging. I've got to charge the battery, but Doohan is charging. I'm relying on the tyres for Doohan's charge because they're still on Delta. I can let them overheat a little bit, a couple of laps. A safety car wouldn't be the worst thing in the world for us.
Possible debris there.
Joe. I mean, that wasn't Joe's fault. That was the Aston Martin's fault because the front wheels weren't level with the wing mirrors. Was it Zach O'Sullivan? Let's have a quick look. No, it was Joe and Ocon. Doohan, just keep ploughing along. I'm going to put you back on top up.
Recharge on.
Copy.
Bomber, come on. Antonelli's getting away from Bomber, and I don't know why. Unless he's just having a push on the battery, but there's no reason for Bomber to be falling behind. I'm going to bring Bomber's tyres down because he's safe from Piastri. Doohan is safe. I'm going to bring his down as well, just so they don't lose performance by overheating.
Really focus on cooling tyres.
But they should be all right.
Copy.
Doohan's got Gasly in his sights. I can see it. I can smell it. I can breathe it. I can taste it. Look, Ace.
Ahead.
Ace, what you know...
Gap at 1.6. 1.6.
What you know about the performance of an F1 driver is clearly on show to my right-hand side. How many titles has Doodog won, Ace? How many? How many times has Doodog been world champion, Ace? How many times? That's right, twice. So what you know about F1 drivers, right? Pipe down, right? Pipe down. Pipe down. Ace, you know I love you, man. You know it's all for the love. 0 without Oscar's help. We don't say that name round here, right? He is nothing more than a fart in the lift of our history. Bomber's going to be better than Doodog. I have no doubt. Hello, Swalsey. I have no doubt Bomber's going to be better. No doubt. But right now, Doodog is the big dick on campus. Ace, I agree 100%, mate. Bomber he's going to be the new GOAT.
P5.
This geezer is going to become a cult hero.
Gap at 1.4.
We are going to be echoing his name 3 times.
Okay, so gap behind 16.8. Gasly ahead. Go ahead 1.3. Keep your head down.
Bomber's the man to get your next brick payer. Look, I can't fault anybody that believes in the Bomber. Dude, and he's so close to that DRS. He's so close. I've got a full beans it. I've got a full beans it just to catch up.
Okay, so it's closing up a little bit.
Come on. If I can get Gasly's DRS before Gasly gets Piastri, mate, it's over. Mate. Come on, Doodog. You're not a 2-time world champion. By the way, a 2-time consecutive world champion. For no reason, right? Come on now. Big push out of the last corner. Big push. You're going to have DRS. Gasly does not. You get the full beans.
Yeah, don't worry, mate.
You get the triple threat of full beans.
Overtake is available. Overtake available.
That's it. See you later, Gasly. See you later, mate. Ta-la, pal. See you later, mate. Big push. Do not let him fight back on that second DRS straight. Do not let him fight you. Do not. He's gone. He's absolutely gone. Next, Piastri. But you can't use your tyres. You can't use your fuel.
Straight to lift off.
Because quite frankly, I don't think we're finishing the race. Doohan's on 43. Bomber's on 43. Piastri is on 40. We're 3 kilos heavier. We must be finishing the race. Bomber's falling back. Oh no, Oscar. Oh fuck it. This is horrendous. This is dreadful.
Race is long right now.
Once again, Oscar Piastri is on the 30s in his tyres, and he's causing problems. How? But Doohan's up to 4th. And he's got DRS. Come on, boys. This is what we do. We fight. And we win. Hunting time. No prisoners, boys. No prisoners. No surrender. See you later, Oscar. Now we fly.
0.4. Okay, mate. Just stay focused. Stay focused on cooling the tyres.
Doohan conserve.
Okay, recharge on.
Yeah, copy.
Don't start this whole fighting in the corner bullshit again, please. It's really annoying.
Cool the tyres.
Copy.
Just don't take any risks.
Copy. Be careful.
All we've got to do is chase down Antonelli as best as we can and get a monster overcut. Like, a ridiculously monster overcut. Doing send neutral top up bomber standard.
Child button on.
Like Piastri is on his third set of tyres at 98%. We're still on our second at 60%. I'm sorry, Bomber, but I need to send Doohan. We have to use this clean air to our advantage.
Press and hold the overtake.
We have to.
You can catch him.
This is the clean air that we have been crying out for all fucking race.
Recharge on.
If we pit and it stays like this, we come out ahead of Zhou, but we come out on fresh softs against Piastri and Antonelli and Gasly, who are on mudded mediums.
Oh no, that's a slow pit stop there.
I don't know how we make up 4 kilos in 13 laps. But we have to be able to do it. Everyone else is lighter than us.
Child button on. Good to push up.
Sorry, 23. My maths is shocking. 4 kilos in 23. Oh, that's easy. Yeah, Funk, it was my nervous maths that made me get it wrong. I'm sorry. Okay, Doohan's going to have this on the DRS. Just don't fire.
We are out of DRS.
That's fine.
So recharge on for the moment.
Fuck up, you cunt!
No, you shut up, Funk, you mug.
Let's go hunting.
Let's go hunting.
Can use K1.
Fucking meow. Sorry, I had falafel for breakfast.
Did just get DRS.
Yep, copy.
Come on, mate. Thoughts on tyres?
We're going to have so much soft tyre left by the time we pit.
And recharge on.
Copy.
A safety car would be amazing right now.
Debris on the main straight.
Not a safety car.
Now here we are at the final corner.
Oh,
now there's
Charlie
an inviting
Leclerc.
opportunity there. And the impact on the car, it's quite clear. And thankfully, after that, it seems the drivers are okay.
That's what we're all thinking. Not safety car. As long as everyone's okay. Rubble, 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 rubble. No, not light. We'll go standard. Dune will then get DRS and he can full send it. Or did Bomber get it? No, Dune got it. Yeah, Bomber, what are you doing? Bomber, you're so aggressive. I love you. Wow, nice one, Leclerc. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Recharge. On. Recharge on.
Try to put pressure on him.
I could have done with him staying in DRS. We're only going to come out ahead of Dirksen, and then it's Piastri Antonelli that we've got to fight. I think Antonelli's got too much of a lead. He's had clean air on every pit stop.
He's 2.2 behind. Yeah, no worries. Back to our race.
Henkos Mobert. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. You're now an official assistant team principal to Wawlliamz Racing F1 Limited PLC GmbH. Welcome to the fucking team. However you say your name. Henkos Mobert. I won't be able to hold Antonelli. Not with the volume of DRS straights. No, I won't be able to hold him. I won't be able to hold him.
0.6.
Not with 47%
Full
battery.
concentration, anything can happen still.
I'll try it, but I bet it gets overtaken straight away.
Certainly don't let any cars pass you. We'll get back. recharge on, please.
Copy, copy. Charge button on.
Safety car, please, you fucking bastard.
Can use energy.
Hunting time.
We are still in the race, don't worry. Charge on. Box, pick a firm. Copy, box. Pick confirm and box. Empty entry. And hold push.
Don't you give me another fucking 5-second pit stop. Oh, so now you give me a world record. Nice one. Mate, Bomani is bossing it. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Don't make me fight with Dirksen. He's an absolute clown. Yes.
Far ahead is Piastri.
Send it.
Gap at 12 seconds. One second.
He's on DRS.
$17 laps to make up 21 seconds. Nah, mate. Nah. Nah, mate. We should never have got ourselves in this position in the first place.
Recharge on.
Two seconds is not the worst.
5 in fuel car speed exit.
We've got 16 laps on brand new softs. We should catch anyone. And now Bomani comes out in 6th. I mean...
Yeah, B5, B5. Point 3.
Oh, how the
Point
turns have tabled.
Keep working on your tires.
Charge button on and stay out.
I mean, surely, by the looks of those tyres, it's no contest. can't use fuel. I'm nervous.
And we are okay with
We're only 2 kilos off. I can't use the fuel. Although we're 5 off of Antonelli. I want to wait. I want to wait until the fuel is a little bit lower. I'm too nervous about the fuel.
You can do it.
Recharge off when you're ready.
Copy.
So that was 1.5. 1.6. So I'm saving, if I save 1.5 per lap, and I've got 15 laps, that's 22 laps.
Yeah, Max behind.
No, I'm not doing it yet. When I have a surplus, I'll fucking send it.
And now?
As long as I'm in DRS, I'm alright. I don't need to push Bomber any harder. The tyres will do the work.
Charge button on.
I'll just do a double overtake like that. What? Funk. You make it sound like I've never done a race before. You make it sound like I don't know what I'm doing. You make it sound like that I'm not a 2-time Constructors Champion, a 2-time Drivers Champion, and a 3-time DHL Champion, right? Let me cook. Let me cook. Because I'll just overtake everyone. I don't give a fuck who you are. This is Bomber Olatunji, right?
I just thought.
Welcome to F1.
Like a massive brick shit house.
I am a brick shit house.
The
Not
biggest
fuck
shit
out.
house I have ever met. It nice and hot.
Right, after all that's done, Bomber's just strolled into F1 like he's been here for 20 years. He's just fucking showing everyone that he's... oh, mate, he's the real deal. He's the real McCoy.
Shut the fuck up, you cunt!
No, you shut up, Chief. Right? Let me cook. 15 laps to go, and I'm 19 seconds off the leader. All right? I can do this. I can't do this. But look, let me try. Let me try with my amazing tyres. I can definitely do this. Have you seen my tyres? Fucking hell, brother.
No the ice. No the ice, sorry. More lipo. Some lipo, please.
Free to push.
Copy.
Come on, Bomber. Bomber. Olatunji. Bomber. Olatunji.
That was a purple lap.
Dudok just set the fastest lap because he's a goat.
Well, that's wrong,
But Bomber is an even goater. Come on. Hoorah. pushing. Fuck your tyres. Keep pushing. They're a little bit warm, but keep pushing.
Start button on.
I can't let Gasly back into the fold. Come on, Bomber. I can't let Gasly back in. Come on.
Let's lift off.
No, 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 no. Come on, Bomber.
Recharge on, please.
Please don't let him go on down the main straight. Please. Come on. You've got enough about you there, mate. Yeah. Come on. Let's let the tyres do the work. Right? Dream, believe, achieve. "12 laps. Let our tyres do the work. Let our tyres do the work of a 19-lap race." Honestly, fuck off, Gasly. Seriously.
Recharge on.
He has the RS now.
We have got all the tyre and just cannot make any dent in that 10-second lead.
10.6 behind, 0.7 on the RS. Focus on consistency. 9 seconds.
Pick up the pace a little bit from here.
You need to pick up the pace.
All that tyre advantage and nothing I can do with it.
So we are happy what you're doing with tires. Good job.
If I was on 63% softs, right, and the AI were on 80%, I'd be overtaken in a fucking heartbeat.
Yeah, stay cool. 0.4. You dry everything.
We're lapping a second a lap faster than the two in front. Just not enough laps. Not enough laps.
It's just to confirm it's thermal dig. Copy.
We're so much better than third and fourth. Sheeny, you know it's all about the storyline, brother.
Fair police update.
We're better than this. Bomber is fucking flying. Are these tyres starting to come alive? "12 seconds in 10 laps, doing 12 seconds in 10 laps against 50% mediums.
Out of time.
This should be no contest." Piastri, I'm coming for you, you fucking fart in a lift traitor cunt. I can't team orders it. I can't.
Piastri ahead. Gap is at 2.
The worst thing is,
Just keep
Doohan
your head down.
had a 5.8 second pit stop, but finds himself ahead of Bomber purely based on track situations. Do you know what I mean? I can't do anything to Doohan. It's not Doohan's fault. Like, I've not manufactured this. This is the natural race progression, despite a shit pit stop. Don't you even fucking dare get involved. Don't you even, you fucking horrible, cunty little prick. I was about to catch that. Although, to be fair, the Wawlliamz might give me DRS.
You can cancel or reduce a lift off where possible. Copy. Car ahead is Piastri.
I'm 1.2 seconds a lap faster than Antonelli.
Don't stress.
You bet your bollocks to a barn dance I'm chasing you down, sunshine.
Come on, mate.
Doohan is not two-time world champion because he just sits back and does fuck all. And if Bomber can get a podium out of this race, on his first fucking race, mate, that's what dreams are made of.
And you can push. Could you double your lift off, please?
All right, we're 2.5 seconds a lap faster. 7 laps to go. 14 seconds we can make up. And we're only 8. Burn the tyres to the ground.
3 seconds of lift off around the lap. And recharge on. Recharge on.
Burn them to the pissing ground. Bomber could still get a podium. He's 2 seconds a lap faster than Piastri. This could be a double podium. Quite easily. Quite easily. I'm overheating the softs. That's silly. That's silly.
Cool the tyres.
Let the softs do the work. Let the tyre do the work.
Caution on the battery.
Let the tyre do the work.
Recharge on, please, mate.
Bomber. Let the tyre do the work, brother.
Gallantry P4. Piastri car in front. 2.4 seconds in front.
Relax.
Gasly behind you.
Relax.
And mode charge.
For info, we are not fuel limited. We are not fuel limited.
Relax.
Okay, recharge on, please. Recharge on.
Relax.
You can catch him.
I really thought we'd get him on that DRS marker. You fucking jammy bastard. Not yet. Not yet. I want to see a +1 before I put it to neutral, because in the last 3 laps, I want to dump the fuel.
1.1 now. Keep going.
Six laps remaining. Six
Soon.
laps.
Soon. Now I'll put Olatunji to balanced, and I've got a little bit in reserve that I can dump the fuel in. Last lap, we are still almost 2 seconds a lap faster. It's going to take 8 laps to get him. Oh, I've got to full send it, and I. Come on.
Push.
Same with Bomber.
Try to put pressure on him.
The last deciding factor will be the fuel.
Copy that.
Come on, Bomber, get past Piastri. This is your fucking podium. You deserve this. You deserve this podium. Get the podium from the guy that you replaced because you are better.
0.3.
Get it on, yeah. Now push away. Push away. You've got the tyres. Ferrari fucked his strategy.
They're doing a good job. Currently P3.
Do you know what? A 1-2 is not out of the cards here.
5 laps.
A 1-2 is not off of the cards. Out of the cards. In the cards. However you want to say it.
With DRS. 1 second.
The soft tyre will make it, even at this temperature.
Update tyre phase when you can.
I just don't understand how Antonelli has that pace on 45% mediums. I just don't understand it. If that was me on 45% mediums out in front, you bet your bollocks to a barn dance I'd be caught by all of the soft runners.
We do not require any fuel liftoff.
Copy.
4 more laps.
Copy. You can use K1.
How is he still doing a 133 on 45% mediums? A 133? Yeah, all right, mate. Yeah. Sure.
Increase LICO for more performance.
Less of a lift.
Copy.
Come on, doing. You can fucking catch Antonelli here. I swear to you. I swear you can catch Antonelli.
Three laps remaining.
Copy that.
I've got to charge up for a last lap surge. I've got to charge up. Bomani on the podium is amazing.
Start button on.
I'm going to fucking get him. I'm going to get him. If I fuck this up, it's on me. It's on me. I'm going to get him.
You need to look after the front left, it's quite hot.
Copy.
So just focus on bringing the tyre temperatures down.
Copy.
But recharge on, please.
Copy.
You are doing a good job managing all your tyres.
I'm going to fucking get him. I'm going to secure Bomani third.
1.7. Focus on the race ahead.
This is what Dudog does. This is why he is a double world champion. He's just relentless.
And recharge off.
Copy.
Okay, so it's closing up a little bit.
Copy.
Antonelli's gone too soon here. He has to have been using his battery. He's gone too soon, surely.
Increase in liftoff. Overtake is available. Overtake available.
Copy.
Fuck!
Okay, this is your final lap.
Yep. Copy that.
Gap. 2 seconds. Okay, crack on. Let's have a lift up.
Copy.
We are out of DRS.
Copy.
Gap 1.2. Come on, mate. Okay, that's the checkered flag.
Your P2.
Oh my god.
Well done. You are back into the pit lane.
Taking the flag. P3, confirm.
Listen, Ingrid, I'll make you right, mate. I'll make you right. Just too conservative.
Therefore, they are.
Because I was trying to just hold, and then send. Because if you send too soon, then on the last lap, they just pull away. But you are right in saying it's easy in hindsight. It's easy. But look, bigger picture, right? Doohan got second despite a 5.8 second pit stop. If you put that down to a 1.8 second pit stop, he finishes 3 seconds ahead of Antonelli. Bomber Olatunji, on his debut, gets a podium. Bigger picture, this is a phenomenal start. Phenomenal start. Obviously, a 1-2 would be the biggest thing.
Lots to talk about after that race.
A second and a third
The performance from the driver currently on our screens.
after a 5.8 second pit stop, I never would have believed we would have got a double podium, but we did.
Well, Karoon, how do you think they'll be feeling in the team garage at the end of that?
Well, they'll be so proud to have had both drivers on the
And do you know
podium.
what?
They're certainly doing
1,000 points is still on.
And that is about that for this weekend's action here in Bahrain.
I'm
The next
delighted
round,
with that.
we head to the shores of the Red Sea as Formula One
Yeah,
returns
the
to Jeddah
the
for
engineers'
Saudi
heads
Arabian
seem a
Grand
little
Prix.
bit... We've not won anything just yet. But look, for Jack Doohan to chase down Antonelli after a 5.8 second pit stop, that just shows you how good Jack Doohan is. And I really hope that that shows you that you have no right to say Jack Doohan is not a good driver. Because that performance from Jack Doohan is one of the best drives I think I've ever seen. And I love him for it. love him for it because he shows that he really cares. And he really wants us to do well. But that's why I call him my son. Right, next race. Let's go. One thing I do want to look at, though. We're only at 1 point behind. But we got the double DHL. We got the fucking double bubble. One thing I do want to look at, though, is... we got 1.06 million. Yeah. Is skysportsnews.com/F1. Bomber Olatunji up again. 83 rated. How can this car not be dominating every aspect of the race? This is what I don't quite understand. And I know some people are going to say, well, the gap between first and second is actually quite small. But this graphic shows that you are very much better than the average. Yes, I understand that. But look how many purples. Okay, so what just came off of the production line? Side pods, chassis. Side pods and chassis. So side pods have just had a third ATR. Now we need to make another version, or have they just had their second version done? Yeah, side pods have had their second version done. Oh, mate. That's that bad. Yeah, they're better. Okay, so the side pods are actually ready to manufacture. Give me a sec. Side pods. What was the last one? Not chassis, front wing, rear wing, underfloor. Suspension. What the fuck else just finished? Chassis. Okay, so the side pods are actually ready to manufacture, right? Chassis got a non-ATR, so now I can do a non-ATR suspension. Design, non-ATR suspension. The suspension wants drag reduction and tire pres. Tire pres, airflow front, and minimum lifespan. Now, the optional extra on the suspension is airflow front, because airflow front has a massive contribution to your low-speed cornering. But if your low-speed cornering is good enough, thanks to your front wing, you don't need the suspension to do it, and you can really benefit from drag reduction and tire pres. So for now, I think our front wing can compensate. I'm just going to send it like this with no ATR. Once we get ATR 2, I will put through a more detailed suspension. But that is everything through at least once. And until the front and rear wing finish, I'm not going to design anything else until ATR 2. So I can manufacture now the side pods. So the brand new side pods, 3 of those, 19 days. I'll do 3 for Melbourne. So that's the new side pod, ready for Melbourne. Oh, God. Right. Please hold. I need to do training. Before I do training, I need to go for a piss. Chief, I will pay out in a minute. Jesus Christ. Everyone's like, where's me money? Where's me money? None of you fuckers want to bet, though, do ya? Eh? 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 Right. Let me pay out the bet. Too much on the first stint without team orders. Could be at the start. He's trying to be nice with team order. You need to let them go for it. And if they hit each other, it's what it is. Yeah. So look, Sheeny and McTree's 100% agreed, right? I do not mind them overtaking each other. I just don't want it to happen in the corners. Is that too difficult to ask for? Because in my mind, 2 cars DRS swapping over 10 laps is faster than 1 car sending it and then the other car just following. The overall race time is going to be faster if they can just swap on the straights. So me just setting 1 car more aggressive than the other, I don't think has an overall race time advantage. But where we lose time is when they're squabbling in the corners. You are absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Squabbling in the corners ruins our race. I just don't know how to fix it. Because it should be as simple as don't fight in the corners. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's it. But no, it doesn't happen in the game. Right. Let me do training and I'll be back with you. Choose outcome. Who finishes higher? The Dog. Right. BRB. Right. Shut up. Done. Onwards. Second and third, there is no shame in that. Yes, we've got new ATR. Right. Design. Front wing, rear wing, suspension. So chassis, underfloor, suspension needs a third ATR. Let's go underfloor, 1.6? No. 1.4. Right. My maths is diabolical. Diabolical. 1.4. Of course it is. And then 18, and then it's 2 19s. Right, underfloor. Drag and all the corners. And then fuck that off. Fuck that off. And then intense for 3 million. Yep. Sweet. So ATR2, we've got a third on underfloor. Boom. All right. Continue. Fuck me, it's Jeddah already. Right, okay. Okay, look at the car. Look at the car, everybody. Right? Stop what you're doing. Look at the car. And tell me that we don't deserve to win races. SkySportsNews.com/F1. Look. Purple. Right? Second and third is acceptable, but we should be winning. What's our setup for Saudi? 100%, but it looks like it could be from 7 years ago. We might need a new setup for Saudi. I'm going for a double podium. Let's go.
We're here in Jeddah, where the tension is boiling as we head into the Saudi Arabian Grand Prix. The circuit at Jeddah, spread along streets that run next to the Red Sea, is one of Formula One's highest speed tracks. It's a test of skill from start to finish, with cars just millimeters from the walls.
Imgren.
Red Bull finished in first place in the last race.
We got a
with
second and a
another winner's
third.
trophy heading back to Milton Keynes.
An amazing drive
They
from
pick
Jack
up any
Doohan
more silverware
to
for their
finish second
cabinet this weekend.
after a 5.8
Our
second
weekend
pit stop.
action starts here.
That was one of Jack Doohan's drives for the ages. We are still on for 1,000 points. Have no fear. But we cannot let that happen again. We cannot let that happen again. And do you know what? If we actually got pole, I don't think that would have happened. But look, 1,000 points is still on. Okay? It's not the end of the world. We go again.
It's broken! Anti-stall! It's
Fuck!
not. Fuck!
No. I'm not changing the engine parts. It's too soon. It's too soon. First 3 race weekends and then we change engine parts. Relax. Relax. It's all good. It's all good. Okay. If this does not bring me...
Wolves.
No, you fuck off, Funk, you mug. I love you, Funk. Yeah, so the way that I do it is the first 3 race weekends, I keep the same parts in. Those parts then become our practice...
Shut the fuck up, you cunt!
No, you shut up, Rose, you fucking mug. Those parts then become our practice parts. It's all good for the first 3 race weekends. Wilson and Olatunji, send. Straight out, boys. Hey, come on. Got no time to waste here. We've got track knowledge to gain.
It's broken!
Oh my god.
Anti-stall.
Oh my
It's
fucking god. You lot need a slap round the air roll sometimes. Thank you, Blaze of Haze. How are you, mate? Lovely to see you. Yeah, John, it's the second race weekend. Let's bed in the engine parts, eh? Fucking slow your roll. Chill out. Relax. To be fair, though, I think the problem started at Bahrain when we had a terrible qualifying run. I mean, it wasn't terrible. We got second and fourth.
Is he all okay?
But we should have got fucking first. We just had a really shit run. Right, Olatunji, is that a hundo? I mean, how many times did we get an optimal with Oscar Piastri and he then turn around and go, nah, it's only 97%. This kid is the real deal. The real deal. He is the steak McCoys. Honestly, I love him.
Tries to get a feel for the balance.
Harry Wilson, don't worry, son. Don't worry, son. I've got you. I've got you. In you come.
Thank you.
All right? You can't be far off perfection because you had the same setup as Bomber, right? And he loved it. I can fix this. I can fix this, right? Bang. Bang. And the job is fixed, right? Send it. John, if I had any tequila, I'll be making margaritas right now, son. If Bomber carries on his performances tonight, it would be remiss of me to not have some tequila ready for tomorrow night. Because I think Bomber Olatunji, he could end up being the margarita master. That's how highly I rate him.
There's a yellow flag now.
There's a big accident on the start-finish straight. So just look out for any debris.
Is it Bomber? No. Is it H-Bomb? No. We're fine. We are absolutely fine. Okay, new tyres. Bomber just comes in and goes, yeah, it's perfect, mate. Fine by me. Honestly, I love it. I love it. I love him. It may very well turn out, right, that Bomber could be my favourite F1 driver of all time. And I know that's a bold statement. But in a couple of years' time, it might not be that bold. He could be... He could be the Giancarlo Fisichella of Botswana.
How you feeling?
He still do. H-Bomb still don't like it, mate. I went left. Maybe he wants me to go right. Maybe he wants me to go right. He could do, you know. Just do that. That could be it. Nah, mate. Nah, mate. No, it has to be. Has to be. No, that's too much. But then that's not... Nah, has to be. Has to be. Trust yourself. Trust your gut. I know there's only 3 minutes left. It doesn't matter.
Taking the flag.
The flag? No. Sorry, I had falafel for breakfast. Okay, H-bomb. You've done all right there, son. Jack Doodog's going to step in now. And he's going to fix all of the problems. It looks pretty optimal to me. And because it looks pretty optimal, I'm going to gamble and say 40 laps. Let's get you a track knowledge run. Bomber, you're on a track knowledge run no matter what, mate. Because you've already nailed your fucking setup. Go. All right. Let's see if Doodog can bring home the hundo. What time's quali tomorrow? Is it 6 till 7? Is it the hour before I go live? Of course, the F1 app doesn't want to work. Kel surprise. Quali, yeah, quali's 6 till 7. All right, so we'll be going from quali straight into my stream.
Everything okay with the car?
Mate,
Okay,
honestly, I kind of need you to get your track knowledge before. For fuck's sake, this is bollocks. Harry, this is your fault. Can't believe this. Can't believe this kind of... I'm not going to call him a princess. Because this is not Doone's fault. He's jumped in a car that Harry Wilson set up for him. Maybe Harry just doesn't deserve FP1s anymore. Maybe we need to bring in Thundercomp Barnacles. What do you reckon? What do you reckon? Harry Wilson or Thundercomp Barnacles? Harry Wilson is the natural successor to Jack Doohan. He's Australian. He's 21. He's got a max development rate. Surely Harry Wilson is the one. Surely. Surely you're not going to be swayed by the name of Thundercomp Barnacles. Sheeny, Wilson is the future. Wilson, I promise you Wilson's the future. Max development rate, 21 years of age. He's going to be mustard. I think we just have to be patient.
Entire phase update when you can.
All right, Bomber can come in. We'll chuck him on some mediums. We'll chuck Doing on some mediums. Oh, what didn't you like? That is exactly the same as what I sent you out on. You no, it's not. That's got to be it. Mediums, send. I know there's not a lot of time left before anyone says anything. But we send them out on mediums just to make sure that we don't lose another set of softs. The thing with Wilson is, right, he's the same age as Bomber. But he's, what, 9 driver points worse than Bomber? Yes, he's got max development rate, but unless he turns into a late developer, I can't wait around forever. I need Harry Wilson to show me that he's ready. And I just don't see it at the minute. I just don't see it. Harry will be the natural successor to Doodog. But I just don't see it. Right. Olatunji needs 3% track knowledge. He'll get that. Like, first lap. Okay, the Doodog setup has 1 optimal, so I'm gonna let. Do I want to let it run? Do I want to just gamble and go for max track knowledge? Probably yes. All right, we'll send Doodog on a long run. Bomber's gonna be coming in pretty much straight away. He only needs what, 3%. I think he needs to do a full lap on the hards before before Pirelli get them. Otherwise, they're just taking 2 sets of softs. All right, Bombers should be good. Come on, Doing. Come on. Brother. Son.
Could have a balance update when you can.
I've had you since you were a little wallaby. A little Joey.
Understood. Thank you.
Give me a Hondo. It's 99. It's 99%. It's like a dagger to the heart. But, do you know what? If he gets track knowledge, he'll be fine. At least it's not 97% like fucking Piastri used to get. Right. Olatunji, in you come, son. You are ready to rock and roll. What was your setup? 7, 11, 9 to 1, 3.5, 0. So you got 100% with the same setup that we've got in the dossier. So I don't need to update the screenshot. We're relying on you getting... I mean, you've got 99 on your setup. I need a hundo on your track knowledge, which you should get with 10 minutes to spare. I don't want to jinx it, but Bomber's not crashed yet. And if you remember when we had Zach O'Sullivan, we couldn't do a single practice session without Zach O'Sullivan crashing. I'm just saying, Bomber's the real deal. The real deal. Come on, dog. Come on. Come on. Give me that Hondo. Love that. In you come. Love that. Now, the question is, can I get that last 1%? Yeah, I can. By doing that. That is the last hundo. I need to do it, not now. I need to do it after the start of Q1. Otherwise, he starts with like 50% confidence. But I can do that into Q1, then he'll come out of it with a hundo setup. But he'll still go into qualifying with 100% confidence if I just leave it like this. See? Always thinking, me. Always thinking. Olatunji is fucking raring to go, mate. Fuck off, Max. Right, so we've locked in 100% confidence. Love that. Oh, God, it's Crofty's time.
Our weekend continues with qualifying as the drivers fight it out for a strong grid position.
Jeddah's high-speed street circuit is rather prone to yellow and red flags during qualifying, as drivers and walls often meet. Strategists will be looking for the perfect gap, but need to make sure drivers get their lap in.
We can see the Ferrari driver there, Karun.
Nope, that's McLaren. That's McLaren, Crofty.
They were looking pretty sharp in practice and setting good lap times, so they're probably feeling fairly confident now.
Honestly, this geezer doesn't even know what day of the week is.
Guarantee a strong qualifying outcome.
Good point, Karun. Let's get on with qualifying.
Let's. So now, what we do is we go straight into doing and we go bosh, right? That's a hundo. And then we go, let's send it. Let's send it. Straight out. The track's already pretty evolved. You've got a little bit more rubber to come, but in the grand scheme of things, we're all right. I'm only going to pause it if I see that there's traffic. Other than that, I'm just going to let it flow. That looks like a pretty smooth lap time.
Okay, cool the tyres and we will box this lap.
And that'll do for Q1. That should be us through pretty easily.
Stay negative.
And then Jack Doohan should come back with 100% setup for Q2. I mean, am I? Do I just know what I'm talking about, or what? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Good time so far. Good time. Exactly, Sheeny. What a TP. There's no one better. Mate, there's no one better. Right? No one better. No one better. It's just when you know the tricks of the trade, you know what I mean? And you haven't got to send your penis on a WhatsApp. You know what I mean? What kind of team principal sends a picture of their cock on a WhatsApp? It's frightening. It's fucking frightening. And then they get away with it. Like it never happened. Poof. Gone. Disappeared. Honestly. If only there was more team principals with as much integrity as me. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Integrity is rarer than gold. Right, let's use the scrubs. Scrub tires. I can also feel an upturned mustache hair tickling my nose, and it's fucking driving me nuts. Okay, I think I'm all right. Right, I'm going to use scrubs for Q2. I think we should still be all right. We should still be fast enough. Track is at maximum evolution, so the time at which we hit the track shouldn't be an issue. Obviously, the only issue is traffic. So we've got science is our really only our traffic. We're going to be all right. Boom. Okay, I need to
stay negative and try to cool it down in the inlet.
It's fucking driving me insane. BRB. Oh my god, that's so much better. Right. That should be good enough for Q3. It was a nice, clean lap. Track evolution was at maximum. We should be fine. Nice and easy. We're going to be looking at a 125.6 for pole, I reckon. A 125.6 for pole. Brand new, brand new. 125.6. Straight out.
And green.
Any traffic, they come straight back in. I mean, that's just bollocks. any traffic, cancel the lap. I don't know if that hesitation was just coming out of the corner or if it was hesitation because of the Ferrari. I'm not going to cancel the lap just yet. Yeah, there's no traffic to the end of the lap. It was just that Ferrari.
Just keep your dash negative. Keep your dash negative.
A 126 flat. Did I not say a 125, a 125.6? So has Bomber just absolutely shit the bed, or is he? Did I say a 128? I can't remember. I'm so excited about Bomber that I think he might have just set a world record.
Save a bit of fuel, please.
I'm flustered. I'm flustered by Bomber. I'm flustered by the ability of Bomber. No, he didn't set a world record. No, because Antonelli cannot be outshone, can he? Because he's the wunderkind of the sport. Fucking Antonelli. Right, what's an outlap? You're looking at 2 minutes for an outlap. Really? 2 minutes for an outlap? Alright, fine. 2 minutes for an outlap. Right. Go. I'm gonna get done by these Red Bulls every fucking race, aren't I? Despite the fact that our car is amazing. Right, Doodog's on his flyer.
Stay clear in front for now. You can go when you're ready.
Just show me the purples. Come on. Come on. Look at the splits, by the way. Look at the splits between the top six. Have you ever seen a split like that before? That is fucking outrageous. He's only got a purple, isn't he? Come on, Doodog. Come on. Get fucked, Antonelli. Get it out of here! Come on! Bomani takes second. Bomani takes second. What a fucking session. Come on. That's what we should have done at fucking Bahrain.
The drivers are getting ready here at the Jeddah Corniche circuit, preparing for 50 flat-out laps under the lights.
Jeddah Street Circuit certainly makes the high speeds of F1 racing a thrilling affair. But even a world champion can be caught out in between the narrow walls, just as Max Verstappen found out in 2021.
The Jeddah Street Circuit has one of the fastest average speeds, as well as the most corners of any track on the calendar. Good high-speed downforce is going to make life in the fast lane a little easier for drivers here this weekend. Here we are, folks. We're back for another day of scintillating F1 action. It's race day.
It's race day, mate. It's fucking race day, and Bahrain is going to smash it. Okay. Okay. Relax. Relax. Jeddah is a high-speed circuit. You don't want to underfuel. No. You'll get caught out, and it won't be worth it. All right? It's very high speed. Leave the fuel. Tire strat. Now look. I am going to go for the one stopper because the chance of a safety car is so fucking high. But it's not going to be a medium onto soft. Sorry, I had falafel for breakfast. I thought that was the one. I don't like it. There has to be a hard at Jeddah. There has to be a hard. Right? And if I'm going to do this, I might as well run medium hard. Yeah, it's just a medium hard. For me, this is perfect. I mean, maybe I could run the hard a little lighter, but I know that the hard can run harder than the hard says it can run. I'm going to do that and play it safe. I'm going to go medium hard, knowing that I can send the hard pretty fucking hard. Uh, 125. Yeah, I can send that hard a lot harder. And then if there's a safety car, we can react. We can change the strat. Yeah. Although, if the chance of a safety car is high, I can underfuel. But it's a gamble. If there's no safety car, I'm not going to make the fuel back. Laps. So I'm looking at 95.7. I'm going to underfuel. Rooney! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone, from Rooney's stream. What was you up to, Rooney? I'm going to scratch my balls.
Come on.
Thank you, Rooney.
How did I know?
Let Roscoe finish his spiel.
Really?
How could I possibly have been saying walls? Well, walls raided. How could I possibly have been doing that?
I don't know, Roscoe.
How could I possibly have been doing that?
I don't know.
How could I have been doing that? Well, thank you very much for the raid.
You're very welcome.
The reason I was doing that is because I was about to raid you.
Oh, was ya? Like Rooney? Rooney, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everyone. Rooney, are you there? Talk to me. Talk to me, Rooney. Rooney. Don't tell me you've raided and then just gone to bed. Rooney. Rooney, talk to me. Fine. Fine. Be like that. I'm just going to win a race. The strat is sorted. Right? The strat is sorted. Here's the bet. Doohan starts first. Bomber starts second. Here is the bet. Will we get a double Dodes again? Starting now. Oh, Rooney. Rooney, are you streaming FM or FIFA? If you're streaming FIFA, I've got no sympathy. If you're streaming FM, I feel your pain, brother. What was you streaming, dude? FM. Bro, I feel your pain. I feel your pain. Mate, I've had FM since it was Championship Manager. I feel your pain. Are we too good? No, we're not too good. You've just seen that we're not too good. There has to be somebody that wants to take the no bet. Surely. Please. Lordley's put 1,000 on it, and I know for a fact Lordley is sat on like 40 grand. I know Lordley is sat on 40 grand. Wait. Rudy, did that not play? Rooney, did that alert not play? I didn't hear it. It's not playing. You don't think it did? What the fuck has happened to my alerts? Refresh. Let me see if I can replay it.
It's broken! Anti-stall!
No, my alerts are fine. Why did your sub not play? Look, Rooney, I'm sorry, mate. The alerts are just shit. Thank you so much for the fucking sub, Rooney. I really appreciate it, mate. Thank you so much. Thank you, mate. You didn't even use your Prime. You actually subbed. Rooney, you're a dude. But look, right? This is just for you. The Bounty Castle is there for you whenever you want. Whenever you want it, the bouncy castle is there. Just for you, brother. Maybe it won't play over the music. No, it's not related to the music. It's not related. It's just weird. Like, it has no relation to the music at all. Anyway, look. Rooney, I'm sorry your sub didn't play, but I tried to force it to play and it wouldn't play. Maybe it just doesn't like you. Look, I'm sorry. But Rooney, I like you. I don't just like you, I love you. Rooney, thank you so much for your support. Are you sticking around or are you off to bed, Rooney? I know that when I raid, I tend to raid when I'm about to go to fucking bed. But stick around, man. Get a beer. Enjoy the race. Come on. I promise you it's worth it. I promise you. The bet is done. Nobody thinks that we're not going to get a double dodes. And look, I love the support. I really do. I really do. But when you've got someone like Imgren, right? Fucking Imgren. Betting 5,000 that we're not going to get a double podes. It makes you feel a little bit sick in your stomach. You know what I mean? Kev the video printer. Thank you so much for the follow. Kev, how many video printer accounts do you have? Or do you keep unfollowing and refollowing? But it's lovely to see you again, Kev. Breaking news. Hartlepool 3. 2. Carlisle United. You're off to BG3. What's that? Battlegrounds 3. Brilliant Guns 3. Battlefield Grand Final 3. What's BG3? Oh, Baldur's Gate. Ah, you're into all that magic and mythical and potion stuff. Right. Do you know what? I've heard loads of good things about Baldur's Gate. I'm just not into the whole potion spell kind of bollocks. Sorry. But Rooney, thank you so much for the raid. You go and have a blinding time on Baldur's Gate. But do you know what? As good of a time you'll think you're going to have on Baldur's Gate, you'd have a better time by staying here and watching the stream. I'm just saying. The bet is done. Ladies, gentlemen, and every beautiful human being in between, please rise. If McTrees was here, I don't think he is. But if McTrees was here, he would love this.
It's the national.
Please rise for the national anthem of Saudi Arabia.
Anthem of Saudi Arabia.
Rooney, how about you appease me, eh? One of the best national anthems. Quite frankly, the best national anthem. Not only the fact that it's like 47 seconds long, but it's just really in tune. Crofty, can you even make this any better? Probably not, but like, sort it out, mate.
Final checks are being carried out by the teams, and it won't be long until we get this race underway. Amidst the noise and fanfare of the occasion, a crucial moment now to concentrate.
Mate,
It's a P2 start.
Bomber's gonna fucking destroy.
No doubt they'll be looking to grab it with both hands.
Sorry, I had a falafel for breakfast.
And the time has come. Let's go racing.
We've got a front row lockout.
For the Saudi Arabian Grand Prix.
I'm going to pause it again because I need to make sure that I've got the aggression.
And it's lights out, and away
Nope.
we go.
Nope, sorry, I need to turn off this fucking battle assist dog shit. Turn this up. Turn this up. And then we go from Bomber's point of view. Send it. Bomber, don't you dare let Antonelli get ahead of you. Don't you dare. Good lad. No, Anton, no. Bomber. Unreal. Unreal. Doing has fucking disappeared. Look at Doing. He's 1.6 seconds ahead.
Back!
Fuck. Sorry, everyone. Doan's 1.6 seconds ahead. Fuck me. He has actually just gone like shit off a shovel.
Ooh, well.
If I can get Bomber past Antonelli, we're gone. We've disappeared. It's sayonara. Doan has disappeared. There's just nowhere to overtake her, Jeddah. Apart from this corner. See you later, mate, dickhead. Send it. Fuck, who's... I can't turn him up even. I can't turn him up. He's on full send mode.
Like that.
Keep going, keep going, keep going.
Currently P2.
Let's have a look at the fuel. Let's have a look at the fuel. Right, Doan's at 92, 93, 93, 94. Okay, so now we can serve.
About the lift off.
This is all about Bomani staying ahead. Come on, Bomani. This is the power that we have when we get a front row lockout.
Try to protect position.
I'm going to set Bomani to always fucking defend. Come on, Bomani. Fucking destroy the Red Bulls. Come on, Bomani. Bomani! No! They're on different tyres, so it was never really going to work. I think the rest of you is kind of alright.
Cool the tyres.
I don't really want to slow down Gasly. I want to get back ahead of Antonelli and slow him down again. So Bomani just needs to stay in DRS. And I can do that pretty easily. I've got loads of battery, loads of tyre. Plus the fact we are the fastest car on the straights. That's a massive help. How old is Bomber? Hello, Blaze. Bomber is 22. But he has a max development rate. He could be a 94, 95 rated driver. We've just got to give him the time. Come on, get ahead of him and we'll just fucking slam on the anchors. Get ahead of him. Get ahead of him. Yes. Always defend.
Don't lose position. Fabian. Very good job.
Always defend. Let's slow him down. Let's make this work for us, Bomber. If we get a safety car, then this is all for bollocks. But we're going to do it for shits and giggles.
Pick up the pace a bit. Press and hold the overtake.
Copy.
No, 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 no. Well defended, Bomber. Did you see that little swerve across the track? Love that. Love that, Bomber. Bomber, what's your defense? Where'd you see the confidence? So your defending is 100 out of 100. 100 out of 100, mate. Mate. Crack on. It's not 100, is it? You're a liar. You just got fucking overtaken, you clown. Mate, that was some top draw defending. Now, go again.
Look after the tires.
And now we defend again. Gasly, get fucked. Not Gasly, Antonelli, get fucked. Get fucked.
Good job.
You've been bombed.
4.2 in front.
Slow down. And charge button on if you can.
Everything you've got.
Copy that.
The Red Bulls are wasting their soft tyres just behind Bomber. It's brilliant. It's fucking brilliant. Bomber just is like the brick wall. But the thing is, I can now attack with Bomber and get past them again.
It's broken!
It's not broken, it's hilarious.
It's off. Fuck! Hunting time.
Hunting time.
Piastri behind.
Thank you. See you later. And then we just go back to ultra defend mode. Defend.
You can slow down.
Come on, Bomani. Come on, Bomani. No, give me battery. No, go. No, defend it. Defend. You may. Oh, fuck. Okay, we go again.
Let's go hunting.
Let's go hunting. We go again. Bearing in mind, this whole time, Antonelli is burning through the soft tyres. And we're literally teasing him.
Can use K1. With the arrest.
I'm going to get you, Antonelli. I'm going to get you. You are my fucking plaything around Jeddah. You are my fidget spinner. Oh, fuck's sake.
Try your best. You can catch him.
Yeah, boy. So far, other than the DRS straights, this is textbook driving from Bomani. Absolutely textbook. He's literally just being a nuisance to Antonelli. And that's perfect. Yeah, Kervek. Honestly, Bomani is fucking Bomber has got him in his pocket. Absolutely got him in his pocket.
Focus on bleeding to temperature.
Copy. Charge button on.
So much so that now Piastri has overdone him. Absolutely fucking textbook.
Really focus on cooling tyres.
Copy.
Press and hold the overtake.
Copy.
The question now is, do I unleash Bomani? Because he's got a tyre. Not advantage. What would you call it? He's got excess tyre that he could actually burn. So rather than letting Piastri catch Bomani, I'm now going to send Bamani and try and just maintain that break in DRS. I don't think it's going to happen because the soft tyre will probably catch us. But I'm going to try it.
And recharge on. Positive on dash. Recharge on.
Copy.
And the longer we can stay out of DRS of Piastri, the better. He's fucking trying though, isn't he?
Charge on.
If it was medium against medium, I'd defend it. I'm just gonna let him go past me. I can't afford to fight. I can't afford to fight Oscar on softs against mediums.
Let's try to get the deck down on this set.
Copy.
Oh, Bomber's doing so fucking well, and I've not even set him to defend. He's still on neutral and he's just defending. The soft tire's going to have the advantage, Bomber. Don't you worry, son. I tell you what, if you can hang on to his coattails.
Focus on consistency.
I know there's a big ass train behind you, Bomber, but you've got to stay with Piastri. You've got to stay with him. Otherwise, you're going to get swallowed up, mate. You've got to stay with him. Right, fuel check. 78, 78, 77. All right, we're right on where we need to be on fuel, so I'm not going to touch it.
DRS.
Don't need to overtake him. I don't need to overtake him. I just want to enjoy the benefit of the soft tyre speed. All right, overtake him then. Here now, just let him re-overtake you.
Good job there. 4.2.
4.2. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, kindly P2.
update your tire phase when you can.
We are so close to breaking, Oscar. Right. Bomani, what can I do with you to break Oscar?
And more push.
If I break Oscar, this is Oscar's last push. This has to be. If you look at his tyres, this has to be his last push.
And charge on.
Come on. That must have been enough. Right. Piastri and Antonelli can fight. That's amazing. Don't you dare fucking break DRS. I'm telling you.
Let's have a managed increase in pace at this
I mean,
point.
it's fucking unbelievable. It's fucking unbelievable. Just whenever they decide to go into hyperdrive, it's like, yep, let's employ the 7 extra batteries.
So pick up the pace, pick up the pace.
You can push more if you want.
Do you know what? We did really well with defending with Bomber. Let's do it again. Let's do it again, see what we get away with.
Try to protect position.
Protect that fucking position, mate. Protect it. If Porsche can do it, we can do it. That's it. Slow him down. Fucking Bomani, mate. You're an animal. You're a fucking animal. Block the Ferrari. I don't mind being done by 1 DRS, not 2.
You
can do it.
Piastri behind.
Hunting time.
I wouldn't say hunting time. He can be a little bit aggressive.
Can go tire management.
Stay in DRS of Antonelli, mate, and we are on to a winner. Those tyres are disgusting. Look at the state of the fucking tyres.
He's on DRS.
Mate, just move over. We're faster. We have defended so well. Antonelli has burnt the shit out of his tyres. Like, I reckon I can now unleash Bomber and just push for a bit.
You can use K1.
And then Doing and Bomber can just
Good job on there.
have enough clean air ahead of him.
5.7 in front.
This is Bomani's chance at clean air. No one's going to catch him. This is where he can really make those mediums pay dividends.
Look after the tyres.
Copy.
Yes, boys.
Charge button on. Okay, recharge on.
Copy.
Now, the question is, do I slow down Duan to allow Bomani to catch up and then we turn into a DRS switch situation, or do I just keep pressing ahead like I am and leave Bomani in a 4-second deficit? Although, to be fair, Bomani could probably catch up, given the tyre difference. Hallo einfach, Jano. Einfach. Wie geht's? Guten Abend, wie geht's? I assume that you're German, considering your name is Einfach Jano. Wie geht's? Oh, you're on YouTube as well. It's working. Sorry, I had falafel for breakfast. Thank you. Thank you, Kervek. A man that I trust with my life.
Start button on. You can pick up the pace a little bit for the moment. Tyres are in good shape.
Copy.
I mean, just look at the tyre wear. Anyone above us is because they've pitted. That is frighteningly good tyre preservation.
this lap, increase management.
Copy.
We are finally in a little bit of breathing space where we can just go. We can just relax. Both of our drivers are fucking smashing. And we have got tyre overlap. Like, there is no other team that can handle their tyres like we do. No, I'm going to leave it on top up. Because the end of the lap will probably be about 20%. I want more than that at the end of the lap. I am so surprised there's not been a safety car yet. And to be honest, the longer we stay out on these mediums, the better a chance it is for us to get a safety car. I've still got another 10% that I can just chill on these mediums. Like, I am in no rush to pit. So Antonelli's pitted. His 84% softs are not going to last till the end. He's already pitted after 8. He's on a 3 stopper and he thinks he's going to do better than us on a 1 stopper. No way, mate. No way. No way. Hello, Todd, you little tinker. Todd, how's your niece? Is she a beautiful little bastard bouncing baby? And you know that I mean that from a term of endearment. Yeah, Antonelli's doing a 2-stopper, but what I'm saying is I don't see the value in it. She's a little thing like 1.5 weeks. Oh, mate. Mate. From one parent to another. Seeing a baby, like, literally within, 4 weeks of being born. They just look like the most fragile, delicate little fuckers in the world. But there is no feeling. And Todd will... Sorry, there was something on my nose. Todd, you will back me up on this. There is nothing in the world like seeing a newborn, and specifically a newborn that you are the parent of. You cannot explain it. And for those of you that have not experienced it, it's the most fabulous thing in the world. Sheeny, you can't quantify it. You can't explain it, right? The way that you explain it is, I was there when my child was born, and everyone's like, okay, cool. But the power of the hormones that surge through your body when you see that little fucking tiny cunty little bastard for the first time. There is no drug. There is no drink. There is nothing that gives you the buzz of seeing your child being born. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Nothing on this earth. Todd, exactly, mate. Your newborn, it's a feeling that comes over you immediately, right? But you can't explain it. It is the ultimate high. And that's exactly what happened to me. Like, I was in the delivery room with my wife. I watched my daughter come out of my wife, right? Like, if you're one of these people that's like, oh, I want to be there, but I don't want to be there. No, don't be that person. Be there. Be there right when it happens, because I can't put this into words, and Todd and Sheeny and any other parent will understand this. It comes out of your... It comes out of the love of your life, right? It comes out, they wrap it, and they give it to you. And your brain has to go, okay, this person came out of my ball bag, right? My wife loved it for 9 months, went through all of that pain and hardship, and then she actually had to deliver it. And if you've watched a delivery, you will never, ever, ever, ever compare childbirth to being kicked in the nuts ever again. You get the whole, oh, I've never been kicked in the nuts and asked to do it again. Right. So you've clearly never had a child. You've never experienced the beauty of childbirth. Do you know what I mean? No, mate. Do you know what? My daughter, I would be kicked in the nuts every morning for the rest of my life as compensation for having my daughter. Quite easily. Quite easy. Kick me in the nuts. Go for it. I'll do it for the rest of my life. But on the upside, I've got my daughter for the rest of my life. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's no contest. It's one of those bro things that they say. It's bollocks. Childbirth is one of the most traumatic and most... until you've been there, it's unreal. It is unreal. Unreal. But I would never, ever, ever, ever have missed it for anything in the world. Ever. Jamie, childbirth is a miracle. Honestly, it's a fucking miracle. How that fits out of where it fits out of is on its own a mathematical equation that cannot be solved. Can't be solved. But to end this, so we can get back to the race, being there at the time it happened and helping with delivery is one of the one of the highlights of my life. And if you ever get the opportunity to do it, do it. It shouldn't even be up for debate. McDrees. If I help deliver my daughter and she come out fucking spouting the bollocks that I do, I would have absolutely drop kicked her fucking little head right back up into it. No, I wouldn't have done. Do you know what? I'm going to pause it and read Kervek's statement because I fucking love Kervek. Anyone who says childbirth is less painful than being kicked in the nuts is bollocks. My son was 13 hours of labour. His head was stuck against my wife's pelvis for 13 hours. Yup. Grinding against it for 13 hours before finally being born. My wife wasn't comfortable lying down, so she was standing with me the other side of the bed. The only thing holding her up was me hanging on to her. You think the few minutes of pain... Yep. You think the few minutes of pain from being kicked in a nut is equal to 13 hours of head grinding on the pelvis? You're an idiot. Kervek, 100%. And do you know what? I'm going to be completely honest. I was one of the bros that used to go, oh, so, right, I'll tell you what, being kicked in the nuts is really painful, right? But I don't ask to be kicked in the nuts again. But you women, you get pregnant, you give birth, you moan, and then 2 weeks later, you're pregnant again. And it's like, right, there's a difference between pain and the beauty of procreation. And I'm not saying it's only now that I realise that. Don't get me wrong. Like, it was literally a year later, like when I actually grew up as a man. The people that still say being kicked in the bollocks is more painful, mate. Like I said before, I would be kicked in the bollocks every day for the rest of my life because of my daughter. Not because of she's telling me to get kicked in the nuts. Let me reword it. If it was between my daughter being born and me being kicked in the nuts for the rest of the day, every day for the rest of my life, I would take being kicked in the nuts, right? So that's how much it really doesn't hurt. It hurts, but I'd rather have my daughter. And I would happily be kicked in the nuts for the rest of my life. It's not even a contest. And look, listen, I'm not spouting hate on people that don't have children or people that don't want children. It's your choice. Like, it's absolutely fine. But for those of you that are thinking about children or do want children, you will only really understand the sentiments that me and Kervek and other people that have kids are talking about right now. You will look back on this moment and go, I know exactly where they're coming from. You won't know it now. But at the time, you will remember this. You will remember this. Kervek, I'm 39. I haven't grown up in a fucking... At all. At all. At all. But do you know what? I would rather be somebody that hasn't grown up yet, but has the maturity to understand their responsibilities, than somebody that just sits there doing Sudokus in their armchair every Sunday morning. There's a difference.
Walls is perhaps the biggest sweetheart I have ever met.
I'm just going to pause this for because I want to connect with Kervek. And apologies to everyone that's here for the pure racing. But end of the day, my stream's not about pure racing. And guess what? I'm the fucking boss round here. I'll tell you what you're going to watch and when you're going to watch it. All right? Kervek. My daughter, on the other hand, your wife's water broke. Fucking listen here, right? I'm the fucking boss round here. All right? Don't fucking tell me what to do. Don't fucking tell me what drivers I should have and what fucking drivers I should fire. Because do you know what? You fucking listening? Your sorry ass to the curb. Are you fucking listening? Are we fucking Crystal? Yeah, we're Crystal. We're Crystal. We're Crystal. My wife's water broke and my daughter was flushed out listening an hour later. What? Your wife was in labour for an hour? Daughter also had the same fear for 5 of being sucked down the drain in the bath. Kervek, that's insane. That is the quickest labour I've ever heard of. So when me and my wife went to hospital, she was in labour for 4 days. But it wasn't 4 days of like post due date emergency. She was just in labour for 4 days. And then the baby came pretty much on the predicted due date. It was just 4 days of, oh, really uncomfortable. And I'm not saying that it's not uncomfortable. Don't get me wrong. But what I'm saying is there's 4 days of absolute fucking unconsolable discomfort. And then on the day that the real labour started, it was maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours. So there are a multitude of labours that you can go through, and you've got to kind of be prepared for all situations. Look, I don't want to get deep into conversation about childbirth, but it's a fucking glorious thing when you experience it. Just trust us. It is the most beautiful thing you'll ever witness.
Update your time, please.
Kervek, I had flu. I'm sure we've had this conversation. I had flu 3 weeks ago. I was in bed for 8 days straight, and I did not know what day of the week it was. If my partner had a child during that time, I wouldn't have been a part of it. I would have literally asked stupid questions like, why have you got a bellyache? Do you need a poo? Do you know what I mean? She's there going, no, I'm having a child. And I'm like, are you having a child poo? And then I would fall back to sleep. Like, honestly, Kervek, I cannot imagine being unwell in that period of time. They okayed you getting pain meds, dude. Oh no! Wait! The pain she was having after some nurse hadn't done any obs yet. Doc wasn't on site. Nurse called Doc, and he okayed giving pain. Oh, so he okayed it based on the previous assessment. Ah, okay. Yeah. No, I understand what you're saying now, Kervek. Yeah. Mate, your wife gave birth 2 hours. 2 hours after, like, going, oh, I've got a bit of a bellyache. Oh, she had the pain meds in her system. Mate. Yeah, that's Narcan situation. Mate.
3.7 in front of you.
She had pain meds so quickly that the liver wasn't able to filter out the pain meds, and your newborn daughter literally had the pain meds in her system. That's rough. But Kevek, are you US or Canada? Is Kevin Oz? Yeah, he must be because of the time zone. Although it could be very, very, very West Coast America. Aussie. Yeah, no, Kervek, stop it. All right, I know that you're Aussie, right? But I'm so brain farted by my love for Bomani Olatunji. One thing I don't know, Kervek, what's the healthcare system in Oz? Is it insurance based, or you guys for sure don't have an NHS? It must be insurance based. I was just thinking about the cost of all of this stuff that we've been talking about for somebody in America. Like, what's the cost of having a child purely on medical grounds? Todd will be able to tell me, if you're still here, Todd, how much does it cost to have a baby in America with private healthcare? Aussie Mike, you've got public health. I love that. The first time Aussie Mike has popped into my chat is to tell me that the Aussies have public health. I'm sure it's not the same as NHS though, is it, Oz? And I don't mean this derogatory. I really don't understand how healthcare works in Australia. I really don't know. So if you're willing to tell me, like, mate, educate me. Very simple. We have Medicare, government healthcare started by our Labour government, I think, in the 70s. It's been watered down now, where a lot of GPs don't offer a full Medicare coverage now, so there can be a gap to pay. Sounds to me, Kervek, like a Labour government tried to start an NHS, and then a fascist right-wing government managed to get into power and then somehow thought that the healthcare system wasn't profitable. Am I wrong?
Copy. Tires are ready.
It's frightening, isn't it, Kervek? It's frightening, mate. It's frightening. The only reason the NHS got off the ground is because we were at war. And this is frightening, right? This is really frightening from a British perspective. If it wasn't for Hitler, there wouldn't be an NHS. And I don't say that out of pure hyperbole. I say that because if it wasn't for the invasion of Europe, we wouldn't have sent so many people over to war, and that wouldn't have created such an environment where we needed to medically look after so much of the population. Like, if it wasn't for Hitler, we would not have the NHS. I'm not saying it wouldn't have come about eventually, but we wouldn't have the healthcare system we have right now if it wasn't for the Second World War. Hello, Nerdy. It's publicly funded. What do the Conservatives hate more than immigrants? That's right, the public.
Shut the fuck up, you cunt!
No, you shut up, you mug. Okay, so anything life-saving, for example, if you need if you have an aortic distension or any of that bollocks, it's covered. But if you get a cold, you've got to buy your own medication. Do you know what? That's a pretty fucking good. That's a pretty fucking good way of doing it. It's kind of similar to our prescription service, where if you roll up to hospital with like a broken femur, no charge. But if you need like antibiotics, you pay £9, and then you get it's a similar situation, and it fucking works. It absolutely works. Oh, but if you're in America, unless you've got the super duper premium, super plus extreme pro premium package, when you break your leg, it's going to cost you $74,000. And then if you get cancer, you need to remortgage your entire brain just to be able to afford to live. But when Obama tried to make Obamacare, wasn't Obamacare meant to be worldwide? Not worldwide. Wasn't it not meant to be nationwide healthcare? Everyone turned around and said that was bullshit. But weren't the people that turned around and said that was bullshit the CEOs of the pharmaceutical companies that would no longer turn a profit? So essentially, capitalism destroyed public healthcare in the United States. I fucking hate the United States of America. I'm sorry. I fucking hate the way your country is run. The people, beautiful, beautiful human beings. Beautiful human beings. The way the country is run is disgusting. Disgusting. Damn it. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. You are now an official assistant team principal to Wawlliamz Racing F1 Limited PLC GmbH. Welcome to the team. McTrees is fucking outrageous. your family costs you $30,000 a year. Right? What's wrong? So the way that our NHS is covered is through primarily like taxes, so income tax, but also national insurance. So the majority of our healthcare is paid for by national insurance, right? National insurance costs me about £12 a month. I don't even notice.
Shut the fuck up, you
No,
cunt!
Tiny Minion, you shut the fuck up, because I'm about to educate you. National insurance costs me about £12 a month, right? And I don't even notice it because it comes out your wage before you even receive the money. If every single human being in America paid £12 a month out of their wages, that would make healthcare free. Free. Gratis. Yeah, Funk. I'm not going to get into the state of the NHS because that is down to 14 years of Conservative government underfunding. I'm not going to get into it. The premise, the whole ideology of the NHS is free healthcare for all. And do you know how you achieve that? Every single person in your community contributes to the cost of that service. Even if they don't need it. But when they do need it, they don't need to find $100,000 to save their life. And to me, that makes the NHS invaluable. Yeah, Kevek. The Conservative government that we've had for the last 14 years tried to privatise it. Fucking privatise it. So what does that mean? Oh, so you need to have, I don't know, a prosthetic leg fitted. Oh, we happen to have privatised that department of the healthcare system. You now need to pay £20,000 for a prosthetic leg. All right, I'm a 9-year-old girl that's just been involved in a car accident. Where the fuck am I going to get 20 grand from? Honestly, capitalism makes me sick. And I understand it's the way of the Western world, but it makes me fucking sick. Do you know what? We're halfway into this race. We are right where we need to be. I am also bereft of fluid. I'm going to leave this in your hands. I'm going to go for a wee and get a beer. If there's a safety car, we're fucked.
Can use energy.
Can I be back before the battery runs out? BRB.
Use your tools.
Copy. ESBRS now.
DRS. With DRS.
Look, Todd will always do his own healthcare. And the thing is, I'm a little bit jealous and I can't wait to go and see him because I want him to spread his healthcare all over my face.
No DRS. No DRS, please.
Okay, we've had a big fat DRS push whilst I was getting a beer. Wow. And now, wow. And now fucking Piastri is right up my shit pipe. Okay. All right. I can smell it.
Solid pace.
All right. I can smell it. We are going to double stack. We are going to double stack hards this lap.
So
Send it, boys.
Copy, boxer. Speed confirmed, box.
Todd, I'm in LA on the 10th of May till the 15th of May. You're on the complete opposite coast, aren't you? I can't even slip away for a couple of hours and come and see you. Unless you can get to LA. Yeah, LA's on the other side of the country. I know. I know, mate. I know. But I was like, right, I'm in LA for 5 days. Is there anybody that I can see from the stream in LA? Otherwise, I'm just going to be sat in LA with a load of vacuous fucking Kardashians. And I'm just going to be looking around going, I fucking hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you even more. Just, like, fucking LA just makes me want to vomit.
Recharger.
Come on. Give me a 1.8. Give it to me right now. You watch me do all of our training. Give me a 1.8. You're a fucking knob. 1.8. You're a fucking knob. What a waste of time all of that training was.
I watch your mirrors, obviously.
Unreal. Unreal. Do you know what's not unreal? Our tyre domination of all these clowns.
So currently P5.
Gap at 1.3.
Come on, Bomber.
Car behind, signs.
This is all for you, brother.
Gap at 1.2 behind. That's 25 laps remaining.
We are P8.
No, we're flying direct, mate. Heathrow to LAX.
2.4 seconds in front.
No stopover.
Behind. 0.4 behind. 25 laps to go.
When I went to Vegas in the past, we used to have a stopover in Philly, but this is a direct flight.
He's on DRS.
Oh, Kevin. Do you know what, Kevin? You're another person that I think I'm destined to actually meet in real life. I don't know what it is, but there's something. These hards, we can absolutely cook.
Car behind 6 seconds.
Bomani's got the time to absolutely cook these hards.
Charge button on to come in.
Dewan's got a nice little gap, but he's going to come into traffic soon. But the traffic he's coming into are going to be pitting soon. I don't see Dewan being caught.
Copy.
Bomani's... he's really got to make the most of this early stint on the hards.
On DRS behind.
Oh, I don't see us being caught. I really don't. These hards should carry us to the end.
Yeah, we saw that.
What do you mean, yeah, we saw that? No one's fucking near him. What are you on about?
Head down.
Oh, it was Dewan. Right.
Gap behind 1.8.
Sorry, I had what did I have? Falafel for breakfast. Right, well he's got him back now, hasn't he? Yeah, but Kevek, I bet you can get a ticket to the new stadium. It looks mint. But I've been to Goodison Park, and do you know what? It's unlike any... I'm not saying this to rub it in, but I'm trying to live vicariously through you. Goodison Park is one of those stadiums that you'll never, ever experience in any other city. Like, it is literally like walking into... Have you ever been on a wooden roller coaster, right? A roller coaster that you know was made 200 years ago or 100 years ago. That's what Goodison Park is like. It is... You walk in and you know that it was built 100 years ago. And you appreciate the architecture. And it gives the stadium an entire, like, vibe. And I know that doesn't help you, but I understand your desire to go to Goodison Park. I absolutely understand. You're smoking from midnight to midnight. Todd, relax. Honestly, if I wasn't married, I would pick up everything and move to Scotland. Why would you move to Scotland? It's a shithole. I'm just waiting for all the Scottish people to start giving me grief. No, Scotland's lovely. But the thing with Scotland is, right, all of the outer reaches of Scotland are some of the most beautifully idyllic places in the world. Scotland is outrageously beautiful. But as soon as you go into the inner city of the majority of the large cities of Scotland, there are vast areas that are ignored. And it just... Scotland is Scotland. Like, it has its own council system and developmental system, right? So I'm not going to say anything about it because it's not my place. But Scotland can be the most outrageously beautiful place on planet Earth. But it could also be the harshest place on planet Earth. And I think that's a fair criticism without me, like, dogging on Scotland. Your description. So, Ingrid, are you talking about my description of Goodison Park? Your description of that park sounded a bit like how New Englanders feel about Fenway. Ah, built in 17 and the oldest baseball park in the major. Yeah. So, Imgren. So, Goodison Park is that stadium, right? It's made out of wood and mortar. Do you know what I mean? But that is what is missing from 99% of football stadiums, because every football stadium now is architecturally perfect and it's all concrete and steel beams. Do you know what I mean? There's no... Everything is symmetrical. Everything is mathematically perfectly measured. Whereas Goodison Park, there are beams that are like randomly placed. They're obviously not randomly placed, but they're not perfectly 12 feet apart. They are, this one is 8 foot, and then the next one is 10 foot, and then the next one is... Do you know what I mean? There is character to the imperfections of 200 years... No, 200 is bullshit. 100 years ago architecture, and that is the beauty, that is the character, that is the uniqueness of the venue. And as soon as you start going into Tottenham Hotspur territory, where they paid £1 billion to have a state-of-the-art stadium, it becomes less of a football stadium and more of a fucking dentist room. Do you know what I mean? Very sanitary, very uniform, very precise, very
delicious sausage straight
very benign.
Balls.
It's no longer a stadium of character, and it's basically a surgical theatre. And I know that's a very extreme analogy, but stadiums now are very much carbon copies. Barring the most extreme stadiums in the world, they are now essentially minimum 60,000 seater, minimum bowl, which means like they are enclosed. Minimum posh changing rooms, minimum a very, very, very overdeveloped corporate scene so that they can milk all the rich people. So they basically have boxes and corporate dining facilities. You won't find a corporate dining facility in Goodison Park. And I know they exist, but they are deep, deep, deep within one of the stands because they were an afterthought. Nobody built Goodison Park and was like, oh, let's make sure that we have a room for 120 people to dine off of the poshest bullshit that we can find from Aldi, right? Now, stadiums are built around the corporate part rather than the corporate part being the afterthought. And that is what is killing architecture in modern sporting stadia. They are being purpose built to suit the corporate market rather than being purpose built to suit the spectator. The London Stadium that West Ham play at, purpose built, right, to serve 100,000 people watching a sport completely different to football. But West Ham looked at the facilities and were like, yeah, we can make that work as a business. And then moved in. What do the spectators think? It's one of the worst stadiums that you'll ever watch football in. But that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what the 80,000 people that come to our stadium every week in, week out. Doesn't matter what they think. How can we profit? How can we make money from the stadium? Fuck off. Fuck off. Aussie Mike, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome me, old fruit. You are now an official assistant team principal to Wawlliamz Racing F1 Limited PLC GmbH. And Jack Doohan is the finest Grand Prix driver of all time. Our tyres are massive. Absolutely massive. Don't worry about the overtake. Do you know what, Jack? Low overtake. You don't need to press.
Bring it home, please.
Let the tyres do the work.
Be careful.
Come on. Come on.
That's very good. Currently P3. Gap 6.7.
The oldest ever Prem Stadium. The oldest ever Prem Stadium 2024-2025 or the oldest ever Prem Stadium ever? Ace, please clarify your trivia question. The oldest ever. The oldest ever. The oldest ever Premier League stadium. Do you know what? I love this. The problem is, if you're saying the oldest Premier League stadium ever, are you including redevelopments, or are you saying the oldest Premier League stadium to ever exist on the original breaking ground site? Because Ace, like, if you're saying from the original building date, like, Goodison's got to be up there. But if you're saying the oldest stadium to ever exist on the site of the original stadium, then we're talking breaking ground. Okay. Yeah, I don't think Anfield's up there for breaking ground. Are you saying Prem Stadium ever or the current league? No. I'm deducing. I'm being my inner Sherlock ballbags. No, this is what I'm saying, Kevek. Like, is the team in the Premier League this year or ever? Any Premier League team? Because Swindon, they've not been in the Premier League for quite a while. I need clarification from Ace Hole before I enter into this discussion. They were last year. All right, so who got relegated last year? Google. I'm not going to Google it. But they were very... So who got relegated last year? Burnley. Yeah, Burnley. Yeah, because that stadium is a fucking pile of dog shit. I've been past Burnley Stadium multiple times. What's Burnley's stadium called? Whatever it is, it's fucking dog shit, mate. Burnley Stadium is dog shit. Whatever it is, it's Burnley. Burnley are 4th. Yeah, Turf Moor, that's the one. Yeah, it's fucking horrendous. Burnley are 4th.
So focus on to bring your tyre temperatures back under control for the moment.
Who the fuck got relegated last year?
Try your best.
McTrees, I'm not cheating. I want to do this the old-fashioned way. Who got relegated? Ellen Road. It's got to be Ellen Road. Because Yorkshire was the hub of English football when we started playing the Scots. It's got to be Ellen Road. No! Right. Nah, fuck it. I'll give up. It's got to be Ellen Road. Nah, mate. Nah.
It's broken!
So it's Yorkshire.
Anti-stall.
It's got to be Yorkshire, Lancashire. Yorkshire, Lancashire way. Yorkshire. Who got relegated? Leeds? Not West Brom. But I'm getting closer. Ellen Road is 15th. Fuck off. Sheffield United. It's fucking Sheffield United. Of course it is. Sheffield United came up with the rules. Yeah, Sheffield United. Yeah, Sheffield United. Of course it is. Of course it is. What I would like to know is the team that has the oldest still standing architectural structure of any football ground. So ground could be broken, right, to lay the pitch.
Stay cool.
But I want the oldest structure still present in the Premier League as of today. Answers on the postcard. In the meantime, I need to win this fucking race.
Can use K1.
We can use K1.
You can cancel or reduce liftoff where possible.
Copy.
Okay, 18 laps. We are 8 seconds off Piastri. And he's on dog shit tyres. I mean, we need to be capitalising here.
Yeah, no worries. 2 hour race.
Come on. Come on, boys.
Copy.
We're not playing games anymore.
Might be a chance.
Oh, that's a good lap. Keep it up.
Copy.
Carlos Sainz, what tyres are you on? Absolutely washed. Sainz, you are washed.
Start button on.
Come on, do him. Do him. Science, you're breaking my fucking balls here, mate. You are literally breaking my balls. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! Late on the brakes. Come on, bomber.
Charge button on.
And recharge on.
Right, this is us now. This is us. We chill till the end. It's up to everyone else to catch us.
What you're doing with tires is okay.
It's up to us to now break everybody else.
Walls is perhaps
the biggest sweetheart I have ever met.
Thank you.
Increase your lift and coast a little bit more, please.
Copy.
Start button on.
Alright, I'm going to fast forward it a little bit because... Piastri. Oh, fucking Piastri, you mug.
Shut the fuck up, you cunt!
No, you shut the fuck up, you mug, McTrees. Piastri's on 89% soft. No. No, you can't do that to me.
With DRS, with DRS.
Yes, Bomani. Fucking do him.
Piastri carrying front.
Mate, if you can just relax, he's going to burn his fucking softs out in no time.
Head now. Race is long, head down. Anyway.
Come on. Come on.
Let's lift off.
For info, we are not fuel limited. We are not fuel limited.
Oh, you were not fuel limited? We were fucking 10 laps ago, weren't we, dickhead?
You can push.
Start picking up the pace.
Come on. Stick with him. Let him burn his tyres. Just stick with him.
Point 8. Keep it up. Stay careful.
Oh, it's going to take a few laps for Piastri to come down to hard tyre situation. I've got to stick with him. I've got to stick with him.
Car behind point 5.
Focus on the race.
Got to
Can
stick
use
with
K1.
him. No, please don't fall out of DRS. Please. Please.
Entire phase update when you can. And start button on.
I'm being hunted. I'm being absolutely hunted.
Point 4. We are still in the race, don't worry. Yeah, we saw that.
We saw that, yeah, but am I gonna get any fucking reprieve? No.
Keep going.
Bomani's not going to keep up. Bomani's going to get swallowed by Antonelli.
Let's go hunting. As you are now, lift off.
Yes, Pramani. Fucking defend it. Come on, Bomber. If we can't have it, no one can. Alright, fine. Fucking knobhead.
Focus on consistency. Gas me behind you.
Keep the car chill. Keep the tyres chill and we'll have him. We'll have him in the end of the race. Because then mediums are going to melt. We've just got to stay with him.
Charge button on.
Stay with him. Soak up the DRS. Soak it up like a sponge. Or you could fall out of it like a cunt. So it's up to you, mate.
You can catch him.
You've got to be getting past him.
I'll leave it to you.
Come on, Bomber. There's a difference between you and a podium.
Increase and lift off, please.
Copy.
Alright? We can catch that Aussie twat in front. We've got exactly the same tyre. Do you know who's last longer? Ours. Just got to play this smart. And we've got it. Don't worry about Doodog. He's won the race. Because he's mustard, right? Bomber, you can get another podes here, bruv. We've just got to play this right. We've got to play it smart.
He has the RS now.
We've got 10 laps to make up 11 seconds. Mate, we can do this. Piastri's tyres are literally crumbling underneath him. Let's send. Oh, fuck off, Antonelli. Nobody likes you, Antonelli. Nobody. Do you know what? The only person that likes you is Toto Wolff. You fucking ratty little cunt.
Currently P4. 0.5 now.
Toto, it's called a motor race.
Toto?
Now.
Yes. It's called a motor race, okay?
Try everything.
Thank you, John. Toto, it's called a motor race. Antonelli, I've got you in my pocket, mate. I've absolutely got you in my pocket. All I need is the right time to go, do you know what? Fucking send it.
No worries. Let's do our race.
And I'm going to have you. And you're going to live in my pocket like some kind of shrew. Some Italian little shrew is going to live in my pocket.
Give your meat a good old rub. That's it. Nice and hot.
Thank you. I needed that. I really needed that.
Try your best.
I really enjoyed licking Ainsley Harriet's spoon. Okay, let's go for it. Maximum everything. Come on. Come on, Bomber.
Time to go hunting.
Down the inside, Bomber.
Point 4. Try your best.
That's right, get fucked. Get fucked, Antonelli. It was way too early for me to send it, but I've got to try something. And you're still ahead of me.
Yeah, stay cool. And save you. Charge button on. So try to speed up if you can.
I'm going to have to try and do Antonelli on the last lap. Because apparently he's just unobtainium in terms of a normal overtake.
Point 3. The race is still on for us.
Let's go hunting. I'm trying to go hunting. But apparently Antonelli is the anti-Christ. Rectus Dominus. Right, he's fucking off into the distance, isn't he? Right, fine. Fine, let me burn everything, just trying to stay up with him. And then he'll deploy the extra 7 anal batteries that he's got.
.2.
Come on, Bomber. You've got to overtake him. You've got to overtake him in this corner. Fucking get it up, yeah. Bomani, this is where you come of age. This is where you come of age.
No guys, right? Start button on.
Uber defend.
Don't lose position.
You've got to go Uber defend while you're on harvest. You've got to defend this third place. Come on, Bomani. Uber defend mode. Did he do that just... Well, he's not done that before the end of the fucking DRS marker, so that's up for us. Sweet as a nut. We should get that DRS marker now. We did! We did get the DRS marker. We should get the next one as well. He's using so much battery to stay ahead of us.
But I leave it to you to judge the risk. Less lift off.
He's using so much battery.
5 laps remaining.
5 laps remaining. What the fuck are you doing, Antonelli? I need to charge. I need to charge.
0.9, 0.8 now.
And he's just disappeared into the fucking moonlight.
He suggests more LICO for performance.
It's too early for us to push. Too early. It's too early to push the battery. Can I do it purely on fuel and tyres? I don't see it. Don't see it. Somehow Antonelli has got an extra battery out of his arse
4 laps remaining.
and has just disappeared. Because it's certainly not tyres. It certainly ain't fucking tyres, that's for sure. And it's not fuel. So it has to be battery.
To 1.9 now. Head down. And update your status. Update your status, please.
I am saving that battery for as late as possible.
And 1.4 in front. Race is long. Head down. Anyway.
laps after this.
Copy.
There's no way we don't catch him purely on tyres.
Charge button on. Behind. Focus on consistency. And more Nico.
Come on.
Can use energy. Good job.
Currently P3.
No, it's not the time to use it. It's not the time to use it. He's going to get DRS down the straight. He gave it to us. Multiply, multiply, multiply the effect. I can't believe he gave us DRS down the straight.
All is good. Currently P3.
See you later. See you later. Game over. Literally fucking yelm. Literally fucking yelm.
Don't over push. And big lift off.
Come on. I could get Piastri out of this and all.
Going.
Come on. Come on, give me a 1-2.
Charge button on. Be careful.
Not yet. Not yet. Not yet.
Can use K1. Try your best.
Oscar will have too much
0.9
battery for
now.
me anyway.
Yeah, stay cool. What you're doing is good.
No fucking way. No fucking way. No fucking way.
He's on DRS.
No fucking way. No, Oscar's gonna do me up the straight. Oscar's gonna do me up the straight.
So, these are really well controlled, mate.
Come on! Come on!
84, please, mate. Fail 84.
Nice.
Taking the back. P2. Awesome job, mate. Some pickup.
Come on, Bomber. That last lap from Bomber was mwah, chef's kiss. Right up Piastri's shit pipe. And then just made him eat his own shit.
What a brilliant drive we just witnessed there.
That was a really well-executed race, I thought. Major credit to the driver, the pit wall, and the whole team for that win.
It's hugs all round for the
My
team.
fucking chest
In fact, they all
is
deserve a pat on the
killing.
back as well for everything that they've achieved. Well, Karun, how do you think they'll be feeling in the team garage at the end of
Well,
that?
we're fucking buzzing, mate. Right? How do you think we're feeling? We're fucking buzzing. What was the... I don't even remember what the gamble was. Was it a double Dodes? It certainly was a fucking double Dodes. Congratulations to the believers. Doohan leads the championship. Bomber is only 11 points behind. That could change very quickly. The constructors, we're only 24 points ahead. We are still on for a 1,000-point season, but it's gonna be a long season. But remember, we've already got 5 parts. 5 parts through the development stage. Fucking Sauber with your bullshit DHL. Fucking knob off, right? This is my title. Clowns. Absolute 1.06 million. Love that. Get it right in my bank account. Okay, we've got Melbourne in 12 days. Right. Development. 9/9/21/22. But I'm making the new side pods. Let's have a look. What does the car? Oh, we're still like fucking amazing, but we're being caught. We're being caught, and that cannot happen. Hello, Diego Iverno. 96 rated. Of course you are, sunshine. Okay. Oh, Fabian, 78 rated. Hello, you're better than fucking Harry Wilson. Side pods are done. So, if we put these... Right, I'll tell you what. Don't make a blind bit of difference, right? But they do, obviously. Put these on both cars. We regain our dominance on the corners. Just you wait till our fucking chassis and honestly, mate, just you wait until all our parts are on the car. You're gonna be fucking absolutely off your box. Let's just compare this to our old side pods. Mate, that's crazy. These are some good side pods. Good side pods. Love that. All right, side pods are on. Continue. Onwards, me old fruit. Onwards. Design fight. Yeah, whatever. It's funny how there's always a fire when you're designing something, isn't it? It's like it's fucking unpredictably predictable. Block. Missing car part. Front wing. That's fine. All right, everyone. This is where we are going to leave it for tonight. We have not dominated how I expected us to. However, look at the drivers, right? Bomber is 11 points off the top. Bomber's going to win the title. I'm telling you, Bomber's going to win the title. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Thank you, everybody, for your support and for your subs and for your bits and for your follows. Like, it fucking blows my mind. Blows my mind that you lot enjoy watching me be a twat for a few hours on a weekend. But thank you, everybody. I am going to end it here, and I will see you tomorrow night. Tomorrow night, we fucking press forward, right? The 2 races we've had tonight have been blinders. For fuck's sake. Sheeny! Sheeny, I was trying to go to bed. Sheeny! Thank you so much for the 10 fucking gifted. Dude, you're a knob. Mega Shamwari. L2 LS2 GTO 2006. Duckman. Man Like Sticks. Harsh. Makami. Kervek. I know you're here, you little tug nut. The Big Meat Stick. Oh, for fuck's sake. UK Jaffa Cakes and Smiggy Balls. Please make sure you say thank you to Sheeny. Sheeny, thank you so much. Thank you, mate. I get tired of saying it. Like, there should be something else that I say. But, Sheeny, thank you, mate, for your support. Fucking unreal. Thank you so much, dude. I feel like I need to stay here now for 10 repetitions of runny size. Fuck it, I will do. Yeah, I know, Mammoth. Do you know what I'm not happy about? You fucking disappeared to watch the golf. You thought golf was more important than this. I'll never forgive you. In fact, Mammoth, you've lost your VIP. You've lost your VIP. I'm not having it. Oh, sorry, I can't be at the next 2 race weekends because I'm watching the golf. Mate, not having it. I'm not having it. You've lost your VIP. I'm not having it. Not having it. If I can remember how to take your VIP off, then I will. But right now, I can't. More tequila beer. I hope you've had a good night, Mammoth. Whilst you've had a good night, I've had a fucking blinder of a night, mate. Absolute. We've had a couple of right fucking good races. Right good races. And that is all I can ask for. Okay? There's nothing worse than a season where one car or one team just wins it at a canter. I want some wheel-to-wheel racing. And that's what we're getting in a minute. Until our upgrades arrive, and then we'll dominate. How many more runny sizes do I have to go through? Any more? Doesn't sound like... Oh, fuck that. Sheeny, you're a knob. I was literally about to go to bed. And then I opened another beer, so shush. Sheeny, thank you so much. Where are we up to? Is that it? Are we good? I'm gonna hold out. I'm gonna wait till the end. That's what Sheeny deserves. That is what Sheeny deserves. Any more? That's it. I think we're all right. Sheeny, you know what I think about you anyway, you little tug nut. Thank you, mate, for your support. You are like one of the biggest supporters of my channel. And I'm not saying you're the only one, but mate, what you do for this channel is fucking unreal.
No, Walls is so lovely. Oh my god.
Thanks. But literally, thank you, all of you. You don't have to sub or gift or bit or anything. Just being here is fucking amazing. So thank you all. I will see you. We should start ending the night in the boozer. Do you know what? Let's end the night in the boozer. Do you know what? We've had a fucking cracking night, right? Yeah, I mean, all the beers are on me. They're on the house. Hey, they're on the house. Yay. They're not on the house. Cash only, please. And then we can avoid income tax.
Walls is perhaps the biggest sweetheart I have ever met.
Sheeny, what are you doing? I'm trying to go to bed. Jeb!
Oh, you kidding?
Oh, you're kidding, Jeb.
Oh.
Jeb, what are you doing to me? What are you trying? Jeb, what are you doing to me? Jeb, what time is it?
Well, Wall's ready.
Mate, it's fucking 20 to 3.
How could I possibly be doing that?
Jeb, do you know what?
How could I be doing that? Well,
Jeb.
thank you very much for the raid.
Roscoe. Roscoe, I love you, but shush. God. Jeb, I touched my phone literally 10 minutes ago, right? To check the time, and it said 10 to midnight. And I was like, all right, sound. You raided, I touched my phone, it says 20 to 3. What the Jeb, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everyone from Jeb's stream. Jesus did not die for me, all right? Jesus died for his own lies and bedtime stories, okay? It's not my fault that people turned it into a way of life. Do you know what? Jesus once farted into a seashell, and somebody wrote a story about how it's like the moral of life. That's not my fault, right? I didn't write the story. But if you believe in it, it's your absolute entitlement to. And I'm not going to question you for it. I did not kill Jesus. For fuck's sake. I didn't kill Jesus. Jesus never existed. So maybe I did kill him. No, I tell a lie. Jesus did exist. But he was like David Blaine. Right? So he was like stood in the middle of Bethlehem. And he was like, "Oh, watch me levitate." And then he just like lifted his heel off the ground. And everyone was like, "Oh my God, you're a magician." And he was like, "Yeah, I'm Jesus. I'm going to live in a box for 90 days. So, you know, when he was up on the cross, that was the Jesus equivalent of David Blaine living in a box above Times Square. But Jesus did it on a cross. And he was like, "Oh my God. Oh, it's really painful." But in actual fact, he was living in a hotel. So, you know. Jebaroo, thank you for the raid. Jeb, I'm actually going to bed. Jeb, what was you playing, by the way? You're believing anything because you're a paid day off work. God bless bank holidays. Although I'm sure bank holidays are fiscally introduced rather than religiously introduced. But they tend to be introduced around religious bank holidays, religious festivals. Look, listen, I'm a pagan, right? I believe in Odin and Zordon. Listen, I am going to go to bed.
Ooh, well.
This is a stupid time of the morning to be alive. Awake, not alive. You can be alive any time of the day. Awake. Andy, I'm going to go to bed, mate. Jeb. Jeb.
Ooh, well.
Jeb. Jeb. Jeb, when are we going to go for a beer, Jeb?
Ooh, well.
Shut the fuck
Jeb,
up!
no, you shut the fuck up, you mug. Jeb, when are we going to go for a beer? I want to stroke your beard. Just launch the rush server. Oh, mate. Can you imagine, Jeb, if I launched a PvP only Rust server? Nobody would play it. Literally nobody would play it.
It's broken! Anti-stalled. It's off. Fuck!
Although, do you know what, Jeb? You remember the Limmy Rust server, right? Where there was no rules. I could literally run that server and go, there are no rules. You can piss and moan about whatever you want to piss and moan about. There's no rules. If someone wants to take a shit on your chicken farm, that's it. There's no rules. And do you know what? It'd be incredible. Exactly, Jebaroo. Because I'm a man of integrity. I'm a man of honor. Because I'm secretly not a shitbag. Exactly right. Exactly right. And do you know what? Shitbags will be found out. Right? Shitbags will smell like shitbags. If we had a server where anyone could do anything, there was no complaints procedure, anyone could do anything, that, my friends, is real nirvana. That is real nirvana. I'm turning my PC off as well. Jeb, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, by the way, everyone from Jeb's stream. I'm a normal human being. But I'm going to bed. So, toodles. Thank you, everyone. I'm going to go to bed. I love you all. Good night.
Nice.
Nice. I will see you tomorrow night, 7 p.m. British Standard Summer, springtime, Easter time. Whatever fucking time it is in the UK, right? 7 o'clock. I'll see you tomorrow night, 7 o'clock. Bomber Olatunji. He's going to win his first fucking race, I'm telling you. I'm going to save it. I'll see you tomorrow night. I love you all. Good night.